I'm early again. I cannot sit here and watch that 1 minute. I've been sitting here for 15 minutes. When it gets under a minute, I'm like, I can't do it. So I'm going to have to be doing this all night. I just learned how to do that. I don't know why I didn't figure that out. Because I went to put these on and they broke. Only the screw is missing, so they're not broke. But I don't know where our kid is to fix it. Howdy, howdy. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. I'm having a weird week, if you don't already know. But so I was supposed to, I'll probably talk about it again. I'm mostly talking to you, Scooter. So I had my training yesterday, and I thought I was starting this weekend, and I'm not because they didn't have a uniform for me. So I'm not starting until next weekend, which I'm actually not that sad about for two reasons. One, we only have one vehicle right now. Two, I'm wore out. I walked more in those 4 hours than I think I've had this whole last year. Holy moly. That's a lot of walking. But luckily I walk, I do my patrol, which is very long. And then I can sit down and I do a patrol he said every hour, every other hour. So I'm going to do patrol, sit down for an hour, go do a patrol. So however that works out. But man, even though I'm working for the same company as Tom, I'm at a different contract and it's completely different. The rules are different. It's way more strict because of where I'm at. I can't wear metal. I can't take electronics on my patrol because there are certain places I could start a fire with a spark. I have to buy a $140 flashlight. I don't understand why they don't have one there for us, but it's an anti-explosion flashlight. So, hey Doug, how are you? So I texted him today. Hey Afila, hi. Good to see you. So my computer glasses died on me. I know. Now we did find one cheaper, but it's refurbished. I'm trying to debate $40 or $140 because I have to have it because there are places we have to go that aren't well lighted. So it's 4 stories. I have to patrol all these rooms. I got to be careful how much I say. It's a distillery. So there are rooms that smell very strong of liquor. Woo! I thought I was coming out with a buzz. But if you've ever known anything about grain dust, they have like vacuums and they have machines that are supposed to pull it all out, but it's not going to get all of it. So I can't wear jewelry. I have to get a special flashlight because just the spark from a flashlight could set it on fire. I have to look for leaks in all these, between all this stuff, make sure nothing's leaking. So it's more than just checking doors like what Tom does. Tom mostly just checks doors. I have to check like machines and stuff, make sure everything's good. But let's see who jumped in. Hey Papa, how are you? I wasn't sure if changing the day was gonna screw everything up. Hi Cricket. Hey Sarmento. And there's a lot of people here. I'm really surprised because I don't really know who does this on Fridays. I don't pay attention. So that's the only thing that's going to change because I only work Saturday and Sunday night. I can still do the Sunday reading, and during the week I can do my protesting. So I was like, it worked out really good. The only thing I don't think I could do, if I have to protest on a Saturday, it'd have to be really early so I can go to bed for a little while. Yeah, I saw that today. I was just looking at that just right before I came on. Yep, I know. The only thing I can think is I didn't get into the details because I had to come on, but was he too weak to get up, or did his Alzheimer's did it not click that she was down that long? So I'm wondering, that I don't know all the details yet. Oh, it's too bad, Papa. Well, hang out with us. Maybe we can put you in a better mood. Yeah, I started to listen to it, the press conference, but I had to come in here. So yeah. So either he was lost and didn't realize she was gone. Yeah, that is sad. That is sad. So, well, you know, yeah, and the disease she had comes from rodents. It's like I got to she had a respiratory disease with flu-like symptoms, and then I had to cut it off and come on here. I mean, he was 95. I feel like, yeah, he probably had. Oh, wait, I didn't grab this. I like to have two waters when I come on. Since I like to have a subject. Is there any other things that are going on in the news? No politics. But I don't really get to watch the news all the time. So sometimes hey, David, I don't always know what's going on in the world. Oh, he was in a cage. So I'm pretty sure that poor puppy died from dehydration, because that can happen in 3 days. He was in a crate, and the other two, I guess, had access to stuff. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think he was really out of it. But here's my thing. How did 2 weeks go by that nobody came to their house? Nobody came, a housekeeper, or nobody called. I don't know. I just feel like, now that happened to me. I collapsed the first full summer after I was very weak, and I had nobody living here. Tom was in Iraq the whole first 14 months I was sick. And it freaked me out enough that I put an ad in the paper, because I didn't need a maid and I didn't need a nurse. I just wanted somebody to come over and make sure I was alive. So this lady answered my ad. She was 63 at the time. She was with me for 6 years. I called her my caretaker because, like I said, she wasn't a housekeeper, even though she eventually helped me with laundry and cleaning. It was very light. So anyway, I actually said in the ad, I got a hair in my eye. I said in the ad I needed an assistant. And at the time, I just needed somebody to come over. I couldn't even open mail. That's how weak I was. So she came on, and she realized I was losing weight from not being able to cook. So she started doing crock pot dinners for me, and she would change the bedding for me and do a little bit of laundry at that time. And like I said, she was with me for 6 years until her health got too bad for her to work with me anymore. So 6 years, 60, I can't be right. She was 69? Was she really? Wow. I didn't realize she was with me. Oh no, even that too? Oh, that's so sad. I understand. My grandmother, who was like my mom, she had dementia when she passed away. She was in a nursing home. Just, I wanted her to come live with me, but she wouldn't do it. So yeah, I didn't get to all the details. I saw the headline and I saw the causes of death. I didn't get to see anything else. I came on because when I opened up my browser, there's news there. And so I had clicked on it and I heard the beginning of the press conference, but then I had to click out. So yeah, that's the thing though. So like I said, that's why I just hired somebody to come and until Tom got home. I thought I would be done with her when Tom got home, but Tom started going to college. And so I still needed a little bit of help. And he complained one time. He said, because I think I was paying her, and this was back in 2011. I was paying her $60 a week for 6 hours, but it eventually got down to less. It was 2 hours 3 times a week. When I had Tom around, I didn't need the assistant anymore. So she would come for less hours and just help me with, my laundry, because Tom did his own. The bathroom, changing my bedding, and that was, and a little bit of cleaning. That was about it. And I wish I had a maid now, y'all. Man, I just got a hot flash again. Ooh, my ears are hot. I need some water. I meant to grab a cold water and I didn't. So is this time slot okay for most of you? Because I've been doing Saturday nights forever. I don't even know when I started doing that. But if some of you guys are here, I got a job after 14 years of no job. Originally, I signed on with my husband's security company because I told the boss, I said, I see every time you guys fire somebody or somebody quits, everybody's got to start working 12-hour shifts to cover the shift till he can get somebody in. And I said, I'll just come on as an emergency call because, how many companies can get that? Somebody that doesn't want a minimum number of hours. I don't care. They might not only call me once a month. I didn't care. So I had the interview before the holidays and he hired me on. But this whole time, he hadn't brought me in to train or anything. And literally, Tom's had to work overtime like 3 or 4 times since then. I don't know what was going on. So then on my live this last week, he texted me while I was talking to you guys and asked me if I wanted a weekend shift. I still wasn't 100% it was a permanent position. I thought it might just be for this weekend. And it's at a different contract. It's completely different than what he does. I'm working in a liquor distillery. Whew, very strict there. Because I can't go do my patrols with any jewelry, with any electronics, because a spark with the fumes or in the grain dust, I could start a fire. So, and I have to get a special anti-explosive flashlight, and it's $140. And I already bought the work shoes. I've got to buy the pants because it's going to take them a while to get me, and those are expensive. That because I had bought shoes that the main boss told me to buy, but when I got to the contract, we could only have composite, and I had to have, the reinforced toe, and the anti-slip because there's a lot of liquids that I could be walking through. So it's so it's and it's 4 stories tall. Y'all, luckily there is an elevator that I can use if none of the employees are using it. Now I work 3rd shift, so after the first few hours I'll be by myself pretty much, so I can take the elevator up to the 3rd floor. That's all, and then I can walk to the 4th floor and do my rounds, and then each floor gets a round, and then I do a round outside, and then I come back in, and it takes up a whole block. That's fine. Oh, good. Awesome. Aw, poor Papa. Papa doesn't feel good today. We'll try to keep it in a good mood here today. So yeah, so I did 4 hours of training yesterday, and I was falling asleep a couple hours ago. I was like, I'm awake now once I get moving around. I did more walking in those 4 hours than I did this whole last year. I'm telling you, it was a lot of walking. I'm sure a lot of you could. That's funny. Man, why are my ears red? Yeah, they are. My ears are hot. Usually my whole face is hot. It's weird. So what else is going on in the world that I've been missing? Not politics, but anything else. I don't know what's going on with anything really. Or in Scientology. I haven't watched a lot of Scientology stuff in the last. I did watch a few minutes of Aaron's video about Leah Remini's lawsuit, and that it's not looking good. I got a little bit. I could only pop in for a minute and pop back out. Oh yes, it's on me right now. And it is a hurricane. It is huge and powerful, and I've got one in the bedroom too. Because we need a lot of help moving the AC around too. But yeah, I have to have air on me all the time. It's actually kind of awful. It's more like right here. I probably need to move it. But yes. Is he really? Oh, I didn't know that. I knew he was traveling. I just didn't know where he was going. Oh, you know what? I did hear him talking to Brain Fog about that. So I did catch that. I just didn't know when. That's cool. Really? Was it one of those rescue companies that found it, or did they just happen to find it? I know they're finding a lot of cold cases underwater. No, I haven't, but I should. I'll watch it now. Now I have a reason to. That's another thing. We can only have a clear container at our desk. And I didn't question that at first. Man, I have got this hair, you guys, in my eyelash. I can't find it till it bothers me. Oh my gosh. Ah! There it is. I see it. Ah! Where is it? Let me see. Oh my god, you guys. This hair is attacking me and I can't find it. Is it gone? I think it's gone now. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, a diver. Oh, hey, David. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Some of those rooms I had to go through, I thought I was going to get tipsy in there. The smell. I might actually get me one of those nose covers. But yeah, strong. But I like it. It's really interesting. I'm not a liquor person or a whiskey person, so that kind of stuff doesn't even interest me. Mainly because it's so harsh on my stomach. And this stuff is high proof. It's like 50. The lowest, I was looking through the brochure, the lowest was, I can't show you the picture of it. Keep it down here. The lowest proof was 46%. It averages around 50, and the highest is 53%. That's kind of high, ain't it? Woo. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that when they solve cold cases, that interests me. Yeah, I know. I was like, whoops. Whoops. And Tom was already told he's not allowed to come over and visit me, and I wasn't going to let him anyway. So we have to drive separate because I have to be there at 6. It's 12 hours. It's 6 to 6, and he doesn't go to work until 10. Never had whiskey? My husband used to like it. Okay. Yeah. And there's goodness gracious. But it was interesting. 90 proof is high. Okay. I said I don't know anything about whiskey and all that. Yeah. And I found out I've never liked wine. I've never liked liquor. And when I did my DNA test, I did 2 different ones, and I don't know which one told me this, but it said I had the bitter gene, which means I don't like bitter. Although I can drink coffee, but I do put a little bit of sugar in it or honey. And I'm like, because this poor waiter, one night we went out for our anniversary to this really high-end restaurant many years ago. And this poor waiter it was his mission to find me a wine that I like. He would bring me little tastes. we went through like 6 or 7, and I finally said, look, I said, I just don't like wine. I don't know why. There was one wine. It's cheap wine, and it was sweet. Boone's Farm. If y'all know, it was like $2 a bottle. Now that I liked because it was super sweet. But yeah. Now when I used to drink Seagram 7, and it was called a 7 and 7. It was 7 Up and Seagram 7, and I would have an iced tea glass. I would have one shot, maybe less, sometimes less, in that, and then the rest all 7 Up. That's how lightweight I was. I could not drink it any stronger than that. I just don't like the taste. I remember Boone's. It's still around. I've found it. You just gotta really look for it. Back in my art, I don't know. I can't remember if you're as old as me. Back in the 80s, it was the coolers, the Sun Country coolers, and they were sweet. They have similar stuff now. That's a lot like it. But yeah. Oh, I see. I don't blame you. I get it. Oh, California cooler. What? I missed it. Huh. Oh, I know. Yep. I had a couple of those one time. Whoa. Too strong. So there's been times where I've had stronger stuff, and I didn't really enjoy it, but I drank it, kind of thing. So there was one Thanksgiving we were having Boone's Farm, and we had people over to our house. We were younger. I think we were still in our rental before this house, so early 90s. And the night before, us and this other couple, which was funny because both of those people were in my husband's unit in California, and they came here too. We would play cards several times a week. Well, maybe I had 4 bottles. I can't remember, but I had a lot sitting it for Thanksgiving the next day. And I'm cooking the turkey and all that, and we're playing cards. Unbeknownst to us girls, the husbands were filling our glasses when we weren't looking or going to the bathroom. So I had no idea that I drank 2 bottles at least by myself. Guess who was doing the turkey the next day? It wasn't me. I got so sick that I was laying in bed while the people coming to my Thanksgiving Tom started the turkey, and they were all doing the dinner. I'm like, that's his fault. He did it. I was so mad. I'm trying to remember if I've ever had a Bloody Mary. They look good, though. I love tomato juice. Oh, Strawberry Hill. Yeah, that was my favorite. Yep, $1.48. Yep. It's still, God, I got it a few years ago, and it was still like 5 or more. I don't think I've ever actually had one. Who's blocked? Yeah, the beer for me has to be really cold. Really cold. And it's only a certain one. I know. And what's funny is his name was Tom, too. So the Toms, and I'm like, they paid for that. They paid for that because I was not cooking. It worked out. Oh, man. That was a bad weekend. Or whatever, day off. He did the same thing to me once before in California. Somebody said, we were young and stupid, that if you drink enough beer, it starts tasting like water. So I went to the bath. I've always gone to the bathroom a lot. And I would leave and come back, and they had this beer full of water that they kept sitting in front of me. And I'd go to drink. I'm like, man, this does taste like water. Yeah. I was like, that was stupid. That was Tom again. He liked to play practical jokes. I'm not good at jokes like that. I just can't be mean on purpose. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. I had tequila one time. That was it. Yeah, I know. He can be. Hey, Minnie. Hey, Minnie. I actually didn't drink anything for 16 years. When I first joined my church in like 97, Tom quit smoking. We both stopped drinking, and it was fine. I didn't miss it. It's never been a thing. Like, I have a little bit here on Saturdays when I do this, but usually sometimes I forget it's even here. The last time I was on here, I did. Yes. Yes. I always tried back when we would have parties in our 20s and I would drink the 7 and 7s. When my lips started to get tingly, I quit. I never got sloshed unless they messed with me like that time. Hey Eric, how are you? How's things going? I haven't watched anything on SBTV this week. I got a new job, Eric. You know a little bit about my background. So I haven't worked for 14 years, but it's 2 days a week in security. But I started adding up what I'm making, and I'm like, oh, I can start paying off my credit cards. Awesome. Oh, ooh. So back to the tequila. This was a funny story, y'all. So I was in the Army Reserves, and I was at my PLDC, which is the school you go for to make sergeant. And it's in Wisconsin. And I was there with a couple other people from my unit that were taking the same course. Well, one of them was a city cop from where I was from, and it was her birthday, and we were at the NCO club. This is why I won't get near. Oh, I remember that. Woo, Everclear. Woo. And Mad Dog. Some of my friends drank Mad Dog because it was cheap. I did that on a concert too. Hey, Eric, how are you? Good to see you. Well, I see you everywhere, Eric. I've been stalking you, I think. The places I have gone. So we're playing pool. And I'm underage, you guys. I was not 21 yet. And I think it was right after I got married. So I was 20. And she knew it. And we were playing pool for shots, and she got me sloshed on base. And I'm sure it did. And the next morning, we had to go do a map reading course. Now, on the way from the NCO club back to the barracks, we saw some MPs and we hid in the laundromat. We were in there for like an hour hiding. So by the time I came in the back door of the barracks, these were the old wooden barracks, y'all, because this was in the 80s. And I laid down, and literally an hour later, we had to be up at 4 a.m. And we had to go do the map reading course. And I was there. We're in formation, and I backed up and got behind a truck so I could get sick some more. That's how bad it was. So then we got to go on this long map reading course with a partner. And at the end of it, we had to climb a 300-meter hill that was this steep. Literally, we were crawling up it. And by this time, my drill sergeant knows what happened the night before. And they're literally pulling me up this hill to get to the top because I feel so bad. Made it to the top, and they renamed the hill Hangover Hill for me. But I passed it, and I was supposed to make sergeant when I got out, but I didn't stand long enough. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was fun. I wasn't sure what was going on for a second. For a second, I thought you were really working at a bar and grill. Till then, people started making orders, and I was like, oh, okay. Hi, Aaron. Hello. Telling one of my stupid young drinking stories. Yep. So there is a Hangover Hill at, oh my God, what was that fort called? Fort McCoy, Wisconsin. Bye, David. Have a good night. I forget what I was going to say. Somebody said something else I was going to mention, but I forgot. Yeah, so this new job, and so Saturday and Sunday night, I'm up all night. And then when Tom has his weekend, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm up all night hanging out with him. So pretty much now my schedule is going to be up all night, sleep all day. There's nothing I can do about it. Trying to go back and forth is going to be 2A. Yeah, I did see that. I saw a clip. Actually, I was coming back from training, and I clicked onto a clip of what they were talking about, of streets talking. So I did see that. And I did see a little bit of, I had your show keyed up, Scooter Mom, for on the way home. And Tom ended up calling me, and we ended up talking on the phone while I was driving. We talk more on the phone than in person. Yeah, that's a good one. So after that, so I was 20. I'm 56 now, or I'll be 56 in a week or so. I've never wanted nothing to do with tequila after that. Nope. Learned my lesson. So when we started getting really involved in church, and church suggested we not smoke or drink and stuff. So we didn't, and I didn't miss it at all. But since I've had stomach surgery, so since I've had stomach surgery, I can't do liquor or wine. Nothing, or the ciders, nothing that's harsh. Hey, Cher. Hello. I know, but I do respect what he said, that he does. I don't know what his exact words were, but what I got out of it is he didn't want to use it against him or to create more drama and stuff. But I thought it was good information. And I'm glad that he clarified that the reason he can't see his niece is not that he hurt his niece at all. It's just his family doesn't want anything to do with him. So he's really banned from the whole family. Yeah, me neither. We did it a lot in our early 20s when it was our first place in California. And then when we first got here, when we got here, we'd only been married 4 years. So we were 24. But by the time I was 27, we'd stopped partying. And I didn't miss it. Yeah, I'm glad that he clarified that so the rumors can die down. So I don't wish anything bad on somebody that they don't deserve. I mean, he's brought enough ire to himself with his own behavior. We don't need to add on. And I don't want to see his family drug into this. When I stopped speaking to my sister, I said, just because somebody is your blood doesn't mean it's somebody you like or that you want in your life. It just happened. You don't get to choose who you're born, who your family is. Yeah. When we would do, when we got here more so, see, when we did parties, we didn't just sit around and drink. We actually, and this would have been 90, 91, 92, 93. We had dance parties. I had a huge living room in our government housing. So we would just move the coffee table. We would dance and have a lot of fun. And then here we did more like, we've always had a fire pit. We'd do a bonfire and we'd roast hot dogs and do that kind of a party. It was more low key. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not surprised. He goes after anyone. Oh, I did. No, I did. I think I heard him say that. I think I did hear him say that. I can't remember for sure, but I think he did. Yeah, he said so. Maybe it'll be enough of a threat to calm his butt down. That's funny. I know. And the thing is, does it surprise us? You know, it didn't surprise me at all. I just did I tell you guys? I'm not joking. Last week, I bought a bottle of champagne. It is in my refrigerator that I'm waiting when he leaves, and it's for sure I'm popping that sucker on live stream. And it has his name on it, sort of. I'll show you what it says that day. I already wrote it on there. It's my favorite champagne. It's like $10 a bottle, but it tastes really good. My husband likes it so much that we buy it just sometimes just because. I know. Yep. Now, I may not actually pop it on screen. I may do it because that's hard to do. And they blow up all over the place. We're in the same time zone then. It's 10:36 here too. Oh, no, that's just you didn't put that in there. I didn't. I never even noticed that it tells me the time your chat comes in. It just kind of was always there and I didn't notice. That's weird. But yeah, I'm like, I will make sure we get the right people in that stream too. We're gonna have we're gonna pop that bottle. Yep. My daughter's in your same time zone. So I have to always worry about not calling her because she works from home. And I can't call her before 8 o'clock my time. Something. You can have a beer, whatever. I'll put the word out. I'll just come in. We'll have a little celebration. So, I had a troll on so I don't know. I don't care. Don't really care. As long as he leaves the area I have and leaves, as long as he just leaves the movement, don't care. Or leaves, at least leaves LA. Because that's the biggest group there, and he has alienated so many people there. Because if he came here, I would not care. I would warn the cops about him, and it's a big sidewalk here. I would just ignore his butt. Doug. you you and we need to do a conspiracy theory night. Maybe next Friday. Because we've had aliens on my titles before. And hey, do you watch Y-Files? Because you were bringing some stuff up that Y-Files has talked about. The MK Ultra and DARPA and all that stuff. I'm not in the mood to do that tonight, but I'll put it on the title next week if you want to do it. Ooh, oh yeah, you're later. Yeah. Okay, you're later. Okay. So it's my time that, see, I thought I was confused for a second. I never really noticed. It's like something that's always there. And I looked because there was no words underneath. I thought Minnie had typed the time. So it's my time that it comes in. Yeah, we got to wait for that and see what's going to happen. And somebody else mentioned, I know. I know. Um, that his breakup with her, they they won't believe it unless it's been 30 days. So I don't know a lot about what's going on over there. So from that remark, I just insinuated that had they broke up and got back together before. So it may or may not be permanent. So like I said, I don't follow what goes on over there. Ooh. Well, if you want, uh next Friday I can put that in the description. We're gonna do conspiracy theories. That'll be fun. Oh yeah. Oh, that was it? Oh well. Oh, okay. So I was insinuating that they've like broke up and got back together a couple times. If it was just once, that's not a pattern. Yeah, definitely put it in the I'll get a thumbnail about conspiracy theories and we'll do that next week. Ooh, on Amazon. Ketchup. I would like my husband puts ketchup on everything. He breaks my heart when I make a beautiful roast and he puts ketchup on it. It just hurts my heart. See if I can find them on Amazon. Ketchup Pringles. Oh, there they are. Oh, I'm putting that in the cart. I'm going to try them. All right. I'm going to try them. It does sound funky, but I actually, somebody else said they don't like tomato based things, or maybe it's just drinks. I love tomato based everything. Now, but I won't eat tomatoes. I'll eat cooked tomatoes and like chili, but fresh tomatoes, nope. But I make vegetable soup with the tomato juice base. I make chili, of course, with a tomato juice base. And I like tomato soup with grilled cheese. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Ooh, my screen just got dark. That means it's losing power. No. There we go. And we're back. Oh, really? Man, I watch a lot of Japanese influencers and they go crazy with Kit Kat candy bar flavors. They have like 100 different ones. And their chips are crazy. Yeah. I don't either, actually. You and I got some similar ideas. I'm curious about the JFK thing because there's been so many. Yeah, of course, on the burgers and the fries. Oh, the tomato based drinks or tomato soup. Got it. Yeah. Like, I even like the little V8s. In fact, I need to get some more. Sometimes that's the best way for me to get vegetables. But, um, I forgot what I was going to say now. Went right out of my head. But this fibro fog has really been getting to me. Blah, V8. Yeah. It was an acquired taste even for me. For a long, long time, I didn't like tomato-based things. I kind of, as I got older, I like it now. So, matter of fact, if I'm making like my vegetable soup, if it's not tomatoey enough, I'm upset. Oh my gosh. Wow. See, we don't have enough stuff here. Because I've even gone online to try to find. I've heard that before. I've heard that said before. Raisins are dead grapes. Is a crime. Mr. Fraud. Hello. You might be interested in what we were talking about a minute ago. Where'd you go? There we go. I was saying that I've got a bottle of champagne that says something on it, and the day that Swati leaves LA, I'm gonna pop that on live stream. We're all gonna get together and do a little live stream and bring out our beverages or whatever we're gonna celebrate with. Yep. Purple today. I bought one of those 60-pack of these, and what I do is after I've worn them a couple of days, because I have really baby fine hair, so I put it in a baggie, and then when I get a bunch in a baggie, I'll sit while I'm watching TV, and I'll sit and cut all the hair out. Sometimes I wash them, so I have like my clean scrunchies and my dirty scrunchies. What? Bad news. Yeah, well, he's got that court date, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Yep. Rain and R&R celebration here, Mr. Fraud. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I know. I remember that. I could have had a V8. Yep, I remember that. But we get the little ones. Yeah, me too. Yep. But I have to sit there. If I wear them like a couple days, my hairs fall out. I have very baby fine hair, and it's thinning about right here. So it gets, hair tangled up in it. So I'll get a towel out, get all my scrunchies out, and sit and clean them all up, and then I'll wash them. The things we do. The weird things. Now, regular hair ties, literally in this house, especially when I had a daughter and then I had a granddaughter, were literally disposable because they would disappear. You could literally buy a 50-pack and they would I don't know where they went. They would just disappear. Huh. How did I not know that, No Face? I usually know all them little weird things. Huh. I missed that one. Did not know that. I know for a long time Europe thought tomatoes were poisonous. Oh, I missed this one. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I'm good either way. As long as because like I said before, when you look at the pattern of whatever you want to diagnose somebody with, the pattern of these toxic people are when they realize they don't have control anymore and that group is done with them, most of the time they'll leave and they'll go find a new target. The only problem is I don't think there's a big enough target out there right now. Yeah. Well, what she was willing to let him do it right, but he decided not to, which I think I respect his decision. He's tried to stay out of all of that chaotic crap. And like I said, so did I. I've noticed a lot of people now have started, a lot of us that stayed quiet, tried to write it out and ignore it and hope it would go away and not give it oxygen, realized it didn't work. I've seen a lot of more people speaking up about it. So I think that's going to make a big difference. That, you know, oh my God, that's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's smart though, that they are. Yeah, I get that. And there are. Yeah, we figured that out. That was funny. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, I figured that was. It was partly he didn't want to add to the noise, and partly, like I said, I didn't see all of it, so, but I could see they don't want to be targeted. Because his followers are. Oh, I didn't get to. I was started to tell you about my troll. I didn't finish. Yeah. No, she probably didn't. She probably didn't. No. They're expensive for one thing. Oh my goodness. Um I was going to so I posted about the tree that fell in my house, my truck, my camper, my shed. Oh, and by the way, we got told today that the neighbor's homeowner's insurance isn't going to pay to remove the tree because they didn't find them at fault for negligence. It was due to the high winds. I thought your homeowner's insurance covered acts of God. That's what comprehensive is. Ugh. So, my neighbor's great. And today, after we told her that, she said, well, I'm going to pay for it anyway. And it was going to be $1,600 to have the tree because I can't pull my truck or my camper out because all the weight of that tree is on top. And I said, well, we'll pay for half because any other neighbor could have just said, well, you're SOL. My insurance isn't paying for it. Screw you. And she didn't. So, and she was talking about getting her credit card limit raised to pay for it. And I was like, you know what? We'll pay for half. We've already got an appointment for the truck on March 14th. We can't get it until then because we had a lot of high winds everywhere. So hopefully I'll get a rental car that day. So our insurance is already covering our truck, and we called the camper insurance today. And the house was actually the least of our worry, the hole in the roof, because we already had planned. I mean, the roof is 30 years old. We'd already decided we were going to put a new roof on before it got hot. So here in the spring, here in the next couple months, Tom was going to do it. We're going to put a metal roof on. It'll reflect the heat from Texas a lot better. So we'd already decided to do that. So I'm like, so I wasn't worried. That was the least amount of damage was on the house. There's a little hole. The truck and the camper have so much weight of the tree on it that they're lower than they ought to be. And the steps on the camper got twisted from the weight of the tree on the camper. So we don't know how much damage there is because we can't get in the truck, we can't get in the camper. It's like this tree was so massive, it's covering everything. It's wild. Let me go back up here. Drone footage. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna touch on that fraud in just a second. Uh, yeah, she was pretty cool, and she's one of my newer neighbors. Um, I've known my other neighbors for years. I want to say less than 2 years, maybe. Her man. I don't think they're married. We pay him. He does a little landscaping on the side, so we pay him to mow our lawn. I know. I'm like, honestly, we could have fought it, and I'll tell you why. If we showed them a picture of the tree beforehand, Tom was up. It had grown over our driveway like 30 feet, y'all, and their side was cut down. So the weight went right over on all of our stuff. And we just got the truck fixed back in the hailstorm in May. No, no, no. There was the hailstorm on the car, and literally a week later, he hit a semi truck tire in the middle of the freeway. As we just got that all fixed. Lord have mercy, our poor truck. Oh, I'll have to ask about that drone video. But yeah, me too. She was really upset the day it happened. We were like, it's just stuff. We're fine. No big deal. We thought it was funny. We laughed. I was like, oh my God. She said she came home, or she came outside, and she was looking around. Everything looked good. She came around the corner and saw the tree. She was really, my husband, when I went out there, she was, we get it. We get it anyway. We have a transformer right behind our house that gets hit all the time. So I was the thing about, crap, there's something you said. Oh, that it didn't make him look good. Okay. There's different diagnoses you can give, but from my experience, um, that, I talked to my mom about my sister. I can only go by the people I know. And we called her a habitual liar. There's other words, but I do know now that it was something wholly different. And I said, how can she make up complete lies like that, just with no basis of truth? And she said, habitual liars believe what they're saying. They live in a fantasy world where in their mind, what they're doing is okay, is to their benefit, is going to get them something, or that they're winning, even when they're not. Pathological, yeah. We didn't know that word back then. Or my mom didn't. But they literally do. They, in their mind, these lies turn into a belief that they really believe this stuff. So I remember this back in the Johnny Depp trial. If you remember, Amber Heard released these recordings that she thought, ha, I got him now. And they all made her look bad. And she just didn't get it. Didn't get it. She really thought she was going to get it. And that's the thing. A lot of what he does, he really does think he's on the side of right, and that everybody's going to think he's great, and that the people he says is wrong. And when I was looking up about my sister and the person I knew before her, it was really my sister that I researched. And because it's a personality disorder, it's not like a mental illness that you can treat with medication. Literally, medication won't help, and the only thing that will change their point of view is either what's the word I want? Intense long-term therapy, or a major life event, like, something big in their life, like changing the way they think. And so that's why when he shares those things, he really does think it's going to make him look good. We see it from the outside and we're like, that doesn't make any sense. that's that's why your mom was ticked. Doug, ew. I thought she was just mad because you took them. Oh, dude. Oh. Yeah, that I see now why she was mad. No, I saw it, but I have the avoidance thing where if I think it's going to be stressful, I honestly won't watch it. I'm just like, so that's why I don't see a lot of things. I just don't want to get in. I'm just like, I just don't want to get stressed out or upset or angry or whatever I think I might feel. Hey, Tanya. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Doug, that was so much worse than I thought it was. Now I get it. Totally get it. Here I am. I do this every time, you guys. I'll be tired or not feel good, and I'm like, man, I'm only going to go on for a little while, and then I'm going to get off. And here I am, an hour later, all awake and having fun chat. We always find something fun to talk about. So I have to do this. My computer glasses, I went to put them on, and the screw is gone. They didn't break, but the screw is gone. So we have a fixer kit. I don't know where it is. My husband probably knows where it is, so I have to do this tonight. So I can see. I don't know why I didn't figure out to do this earlier, because I do the looking up the nose thing, and I don't like it. Ooh, but yeah, I'm getting those. No bot. No bot's got a gross job. In their mind, Doug, the only thing I can think, and like I said, I've dealt with this similar, is they really do think that whatever they're recording or text message or whatever that they're showing, they really think that whatever is in that is going to make them look like they're in the right. When they look at that, they think they're in the right. And we look at it and we're like, no, that makes you look bad. But they don't get it. They don't get it. They they just don't think normal. And it's frustrating because there's nothing you can say or do to them that will make them change their mind. Oh, okay. Yeah. If I can't yeah, I'll do that if I have to. But I know we have more than one of those little eyeglass kits. Why? Because you buy one and then you can't find it, so you buy another one. I think we got 3 around here somewhere. I think there's one in my desk drawer, but it happened right before I went on, so I didn't have a chance to even go look. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. They literally just live in their own fantasy world. My sister and my mom told me this. They make up. I could never do that. I could never make up it. I don't lie I don't lie. I really don't. I did in high school because my mom was nuts. But I found out that it's so much easier to just say, oh, I screwed up. This is what happened. At work, I'm like, I effed up. It's so much easier. It's so stressful to try to hide something. They're going to find out anyway. So I've always been like that. And I've never done anything mean to somebody on purpose. Now I react and I can get loud, but I don't do it to be mean. So I don't understand how those people work, but they just do. And I see a lot of people in regular life who are passive aggressive, and they do things that for some reason make them feel better. And like a cashier or whatever being rude, I act like I don't even see it. And I just keep being my nice self. And I'm like, I don't know what they get out of this. I just don't. I know. You find them when you don't need them. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why when he screws over a group, they hate him, he leaves. I mean, somewhere in the back of their mind, they know it's time to go. But in their mind, they think, oh, well, they're the bad guys and I didn't do anything wrong. I don't even think I have anything sitting right here. Oh, wait a minute. I got this is an earring I made that I just found underneath. So that's an earring I made. I could use this because I can put a new one on. These things are super cheap. Let me try that. I don't have my pliers with me. Open. I don't really need it. I can hold this up, but come off. You know you want to. Come on. I don't have any fingernails. They break off when they get too long. Trying to take this thing off. Ah, got it off. So now I just have the earpiece. But that'll work. I don't know if it'll be small enough. Let's see. Does it fit? Yeah, I noticed that too a while back that you changed it up a little bit. Oh, really? I love dangly earrings when... Oh, neat. That's neat. I haven't been in my craft room in 6 years, so I used some bracelets that I made for the auction we did. But I made those years ago. Let's see. Is it working? Okay. It'll go in the top hole. But why is it not going through the bottom hole? Okay, that hole's good. Why isn't it going through the bottom hole? It's weird. Oh, you know what? Piece of the screw is still stuck in there. So the screw broke. The screw broke. Yep. Screw's still stuck in there. So I'll keep this though. But I'll go get one of my jewelry. I got to figure out how to get that piece of screw out. Hey, Mark, how are you? Oh, no. I took the earring off. So I took the earrings off the earpiece now. I just took the earpiece off to use the wire. So I have just the earpiece. So it did fit, but I realized there's a piece of screw still stuck in there. Yeah, I haven't got into the actual stones. I'm not that good enough yet to put that kind of money into it. And oh God, I have so many. There for a few years, I was buying everything I saw. I have so much stuff now. If I go anywhere near the beading section, I'm like, I don't look. I'm like this. No, 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 no. Can't have any more. Hey, Shenanigans. How are you? How are you? Let's see. Everybody saying hi. Hi. Good to have you. We're just talking about all kinds of stuff. But I was trying to fix my glasses, so I don't have to do that. There we go. Yeah, I was supposed to go to the eye doctor yesterday, and I got called in for training. Yep, me either. I've been to Hobby Lobby once recently. And we literally went straight in for poster board and straight out. I know. I have so many beads, y'all. You just don't know. Too many. I know. Trust me, I know. Every single time I plan to go, something happens. I know, because I'm going blind with these glasses. She does. She gets me. She's on me about stuff all the time. Which it's fine. With my Swiss cheese brain, I need somebody to do that. Oh, that's what Linda used to help me with. When I was telling you about my caretaker that I hired. She was like that with me. She was like, oh God, I don't go with Tom to Lowe's anymore. I won't go because he will be there for 3 hours, and I can literally go in with my list and come out. So yeah, my kids, when they were younger and he wanted to go to the hardware store, no, they would not go with him either. He has every tool known to man, but I can't get him to fix anything. I know. I know, right? I know. Totally. I get that. I feel like I things are getting worse lately. I feel like I'm forgetting more stuff lately than I tried going off the gabapentin, but I went back on, but at a lower dose, one a day instead of a couple, 2 to 3, hoping it would help my brain. And it doesn't seem to have changed much. And I have wondered because my husband and son have ADD, and they took the ADD meds, and it's a little bit like speed. It helps you think. My husband wanted me to try one, and I wouldn't do it. And I wonder, because I did talk to my doctor about it, if it would help my brain, but he didn't seem too thrilled about it. Yep. And I give my stuff away. I put so much money, and I've given most of the stuff I've made away. I tried to start a craft business. I have a name. I have a website now um, that I haven't done anything with. Etsy was so complicated, I wouldn't do it. And now my inventory is a lot lower because I've given so much stuff away. I know. Well, a lot of the reason that my husband hasn't fully retired and he still works because he's getting disability retirement from the Army is because he wants to buy his toys. So, and we get packaged all the time parts for his pews that he's always upgrading. He's like putting all this. You should see his stuff. It is like so pretty. He puts all these pretty accessories on it. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, no way. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's okay. I pop around too sometimes. Sometimes when I'm on the computer, I can't do it on my phone. I'll have a couple different ones going sometimes. Hmm. I'm pretty sure I have a little bit of ADHD. When I was 5, they put me on the med, and this was in the 70s. And my mom said it turned me into a zombie, and she didn't like it, so she took me off. Well, that's so cool. Hey, Dawn, how are you? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, Sandy, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, that's so cool. I have so many people. Maybe Friday night's better. I switched from Saturday to Friday because I start working. I'll be working Saturday nights. So I haven't had a job in 14 years, y'all. I'm kind of nervous. But I'm also excited because the guy in charge that was training me, he's lost weight doing this job because we walk so far. I'm like, I need something for exercise. So I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm ordering, but I have to order a back brace. After the 4 hours of training, my back was screaming at me. So I just went on Amazon. I live on Amazon. And I ordered a really good back brace. So, but I get to sit down after I do my rounds. So it'll work out. All right, MSD. We'll see you later. I think I've seen your lure. Didn't Pup Groomer show one? Those were awesome. They looked really good. I don't know. Why not? We change the rules all the time. Yeah, she does. Yeah. I know. I get confused. Okay. Yeah, that looked really good. I've had a lot of fishermen in my family. Yeah. It was really good. My son really got into fishing. Bye, Miss Sunrise. Go get some sleep. I'm now I'm going to be permanently on the up all night, sleep all day schedule because between my husband's, because he works nights, his weekend nights is Tuesday and Wednesday. I have to stay up late to hang out with him. Now I'm working third shift 2 days a week. So that's 4 days a week. I have to stay up late anyway. So I'm not going to try to be on the weird schedule on the other days. So, oh, did I miss? Oh, I didn't see you. There you are. I know. They were really cool. I know. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of the same. You can probably get into now. Do you do like resin or epoxy to make those? That I haven't got into that kind of jewelry making because I don't want to. I haven't done metalsmithing. I haven't done epoxy or resin because I need to get really good with what I'm already doing, the beading, and I also sew and a few other crafts here and there. Yeah, I think they are too. It's a manly craft. You're not making pretty bracelets. Oh, crystals. Oh. Yeah, I haven't done that. I just buy the beads and I've made some. Have you seen my stuff yet? We were doing that auction for Cubs Champion. You know, oh, they're right here. All right. So this is a set. It's a necklace, bracelet, and earrings. But I wear it a lot with this black sweater that I wear. So this isn't one of the necklaces I made. But I made this early on. So you can see where I made my mistake. You can see wire. So I got better at that. So I need to go back and redo this. And then if you know about polymer clay. So I've done a little bit with polymer clay beads. So I made these beads out of polymer clay. And so you can see I use two colors and you roll it together like clay. And then you cut the pieces out and then you form it however you're going to form it. So, but you can see where I'm not like an expert yet. That's why I've given a lot of stuff away. Okay. All right. That's cool. That's really cool. Well, it's just like me. All this is I buy the beads and I just string them, the way I want. I have so many different kinds of clasps. Like I said, I didn't do so. Carrie Ann, I got one of her bracelets on the auction, and I looked at how she was doing this area right here. She had a different piece. I don't know if you can see that, but I have this little piece that holds the wire. Her piece was longer, and I've never seen those, and it looked so much neater And then I use what we call a crimp bead right here that holds the two wires together. And there shouldn't be a gap there. But when I'm wearing it, my hair's down and you can't see it, so I haven't fixed it yet. So. Shenanigans. Oh, the bracelet's right here. This is the. I didn't even know that was laying there. So this is the bracelet that goes with it. Same clasp, same problem. This is, like I said, one of my really early things. I've gotten way better, but I'm going to try to find those pieces like she had. And then the earrings are pretty much like, see this piece without the bracelet. This is what the earring looks like. Just that part. But I haven't done anything in 6 years. Since I injured the disc in my back, I couldn't even sit up. So, and then as soon as I got the stimulator in my back, I started protesting. That room is so disgusting. It's got 6 years of dust all over everything. And I have so much in fabric. I can't go to the fabric section. I have so many different pieces of fabric in there for making purses and stuff. I get it. Oh, okay. Baubles. Yes, they're baubles. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah. My son needs to get into a hobby. He's got a lot of anxiety right now and depression and he's up there going to school all by himself and he's stressed out because he was getting his son every weekend and he doesn't even see him once a month now. And that's upsetting him. His girlfriend's down here, we're down here, and he's stuck up there all alone because it's about a 2.5 hour drive one way. He can't afford the gas, every weekend to come down. So, but he needs something to take his time. And I think everybody should have a hobby. I think it's good for the mind. I think it's good for any of that. But yeah, the painting and the way that you did that, I could see you worked hard on it because it looked realistic. It really did. It looked like a high expensive one you'd get at the fishing store. I don't know what you call that. That's good. Oh, me too. Well, I can't draw either. And I bought the paint and I bought this traveling easel at like a thrift store. I bought the paint like 2 years ago and haven't done it. I'm going to do abstract. I did a little bit of abstract painting in our first house to put on the walls to have some art. Yeah. And you might, if you want to, I've heard Etsy takes a lot of fees. So I bought a domain for my business and I'm going to make my own website. I do have a Facebook page. I had a website with Vistaprint for years, but I couldn't get the pictures to upload. And I'm the kind of person where if something's hard, I kind of forget about it and don't get back to it. I know. I got to get on that. It's all, my whole dining room table is covered in tie-dye stuff right now, and I need to get to. Woo! That's good. Wow, that's pretty good. Whoop. I go to click on something, and then another comment comes in. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. Now, my husband and my son both could draw amazingly. I was jealous, and both of them just let it go. Just quit doing it. Like, how can you do that? Now I understand, because I kind of let my stuff go too. Life gets in the way. Yeah. So I want to get to the place, and taking the pictures of the jewelry was so hard to make it look as good. I don't know how they do it. I watched YouTube videos, and I bought the box that, and I had it on this fabric, and I just couldn't make my pictures look like the ones you see on Etsy. I don't know. Yeah, and see, that's my thing too. I have some inventory, but not a whole lot. So I bought the domain to make sure I had it. Haven't done anything with it yet. Oh, by the way, since I have you all here, I'm about to purchase the domain for our website. And I had a couple of ideas. I might do it tonight when I get off here. So what I want is a hub where and you can come for information. Not exactly like what sptv.space is. They have resources and they have a list. What I want is like a calendar of events, so that if you have something coming up with your channel, like you're doing an interview or you're going someplace unusual and you want to put it on the calendar of events. Because, if I'm not in somebody's chat or I don't see the upcoming, we don't always know when people are doing something like that. And then I thought it'd be fun to have, instead of just a list of names, if you wanted to, you could have your channel and a short bio of your channel that you could put in yourself. So I wanted it something hub. And I don't think I want it to be SPTV hub, because there's stuff going around with that. I thought SP hub, suppressive persons hub. So SP hub, if I can get it. I don't even know if it's available. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I know. I know. Tanya, that's a good inventory. That's so much more than mine. Way more than mine. So, I don't know. And I've got to get people to help me with it, because I've never done a website like that. And I can't be on top of it all the time. I'm barely on top of my own emails. So if I could get like 4 or 5, 6 people helping do it, and you could, submit stuff you want to put on it. And I if I remember right, I think you have to pay for each page, but I'm not positive. I'm not sure how that works. I'll have to figure it out. Well, I'll try to be on top of it, but I would need help. I would need some people to chip in and help me with that, because I could not do that myself. Yeah, me too. Me too. It makes me feel good to give it away. When I first started doing it, it was never with the mind that I was going to sell jewelry. Hey, Hammy. Hammy's here. What's up? Man, I do that high thing and it sounds weird. Hey, Hammy. How are you? So, I don't know. And you know what? We all do kind of off-topic things. And, we could have an off-topic uh, page, maybe. Oh, this person's doing jewelry. This person's painting. We could have the SP stuff on a calendar of events, and maybe we could have off-topic stuff. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. So anyway, but see, when the sptv.space started, because as soon as SPTV was created, I bought a web address. And then I tried to get with Claire Headley about it several times, and she didn't get back with me. Then I tried to email Aaron, and I don't know if he even ever saw it. And then I just kind of quit. And then they made sptv.space, and I didn't want to step on anybody's toes with another website. So that's why my idea of the website is going to be different. Like their resources, I could have a tab where you can go to their page because they had a lot of printouts and stuff like that. The reason I want a hub is there's some, whenever we do a writing campaign or want to do massive emails, you can go there and we can schedule stuff like that. Because I want to do something like that. I don't want to talk about it right now. I've talked about it before, but I want to do a letter writing campaign, like all in the 1 week, instead of just people willy-nilly doing it on their own time. Because I think you'll get a lot more attention when they get a whole tote of letters in 1 week. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, see, I wasn't, and what they wanted me to sell my bracelets for, I didn't feel right. No, I don't want my name on it. I don't want my name on it. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to not to do what they're doing. I'm trying to do something a little different. More of you could put a bio of your channel on there if you want. I don't want to gatekeep either. The only thing, that's where it gets dicey is I would only have a problem with the channels they're being hateful. Other than that, they can be in there. Or just be on the list if you want. But I think the bio is good because you can tell what your channel is about and people can get an idea. Oh, I'm behind. I like it, but there's channels that don't protest. And I want those involved too. So good idea. That's why I thought SP Hub. Anybody, SP means enemy of the church. That's a good one. That's a good one. I didn't even think of that. That's a good one because that tells you what the website is. I like that. Yeah, I want to get my paint out too and go paint. Yeah, I got confused with that too. And honestly, I used to just hit the live button. And if here's the thing though, I would go through and I would sub. I found out I wasn't subbed to like Cricket Cinema, or I don't even know if it was on the list, but there are people that aren't on the list that I wasn't subbed to because I didn't know all these other channels that didn't want to be on there. That's why I want like a all-in-one place. I think I'm caught up pretty much. Everybody's saying hi there. Whoop. So, but I like that one because if you're an activist for Scientology, even if you're what I call a peripheral channel like Rabbit, she does other things, but she supports the anti-Scientology movement, and we can say that in the bio. The thing about the list is you don't know what these channels are about. There's just a list. And I just go through periodically and sub to whatever's on the list. So I found out there was a lot of channels I was not subbed to that I should have been and wanted to be. Just because there were people that didn't want to be on the list. Yeah. And see, yeah. Hey, Tracy. Hello. Hello. Yeah, and I don't want to gatekeep like that. I think the only way I would not put somebody on the list or take somebody on the list is only if they were being really hateful. You know how you have a list of what you won't accept in your channel when people click in? We can have that on the list. And as long as you're not doing those things, you're fine. Suppressive hub. That's a good one. See, I don't have a good imagination. With jewelry and crafts, I do, but with stuff like this, I don't have that imagination to come up with good names and stuff. I really suck at it. Oh, really? Thanks. Yeah, you know what? Let me write that down. Both of those. Yeah, I won't even start it unless I have some help. And that's what I was getting with Claire about is we were a much smaller community then. And I was trying to get with Claire Headley to hope that she knew another fan or supporter that might be willing to go in and help me with it, that she knew, because I at that time I'm like I didn't know a lot of the people in the chat if they would, if they were on the up and up or not. Maybe she would. All right, so it was Scooter Mom. What was yours? The SP active, was it SP Activist Club Hub? SP. What was the other one? I need to do this so you're not, it's killing my neck. Okay, SP Activist Hub. Suppressive Hub. Sub Hub. Sub Hub. I like that. Well, that's cool. Yeah, the reason my son started fishing is when my father-in-law passed away. He got his tackle box, and he started fishing, and he loves it. I fished when I was younger, but I can't. It's too quiet for me. Okay. If you're interested in helping me, just go email me and like I've told everybody before, this phone right here is just for my streaming. And if anybody wants to email me for the phone number to text me or whatever, we're not necessarily, you don't have to call. I'm willing to give it out because if somebody calls on it and I don't recognize it, I can just ignore it. So I had to do that because my other phone was overheating, and this one has a long battery, y'all. Long battery. I was out there for 3 hours the other night, and I still had a good amount of battery left. Wait. Oh, no, you guys. You guys, I swear. But those are all great ideas. See, I didn't even think, all I could think of was SP Hub. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah. One you can kick. Pet rock you can throw in the lake. I'm just saying, I'm being mean. See, I'm being mean. Well, some of you are new in here, so I'm not going to say it again. But we'll see. We might have a celebration stream one day. We'll see how things play out. Because I think the court date is not until the 31st, which is a good 3 weeks away. So I'm just going to ignore it till then. don't understand something. So next week, Doug and I are going to be talking about some conspiracy theories next Friday. I have to switch permanently to Friday nights because I got a job. I got a job after 14 years. So it's only 2 days a week, but still. I know, 3 weeks. I know. God, that's going to be a slow 3 weeks, y'all. A slow 3 weeks. Oh, I have other good news. Chum lights. Oh, I love that. Has anybody used that before, or did you just make that up? The chum lights. I love it. Oh, if it hasn't been used, we got to give that to Eric. Oh, so I didn't get to tell you about my troll. So I posted about, so on Tuesday, some of you may not know, a huge tree fell on my driveway in my house. I still can't get to my truck or my camper. They're damaged. Anyway, so I'm posting it just to tell people why I can't protest right now because I can't even get my truck out. And somebody said, you support Eric Rader, so you deserve it. So my response, as always, is never to take the bait. And I just said, well, thank you for the engagement. My small channel can use all it can get. I know. Yeah. It didn't bother me at all. It does not bother me at all. Those people need a life. I feel sorry for people like that don't have anything better to do than to be hateful. I don't have the kind of life that makes me want to be hateful. And most of us don't either. Yeah. I've lost 100 supporters in the last few months. But subs, I should say, not supporters, subs. Yeah. It didn't. It doesn't get to me. It really doesn't. I don't care. Those are people that I don't care about. Those, not these. Yeah, exactly. If you can't say something nice, why bother? I mean, what kind of... I know how much time I have to spend on YouTube and stuff. And I don't have time to spend to be going to somebody else's channel that I don't like, obviously, to leave a hateful comment. Yeah. I don't care. Trolls don't bother me. Because I literally had a troll. I've told this story before. Way back when the internet was new, when it was dial-up, I play euchre because I'm from the Midwest. It's a Midwest game, and a lot of people don't know the game. It's similar to spades, but the trump changes all the time. Yeah, sometimes I am too. Yeah, I know. So I was playing cards with 3 other people, and you could chat a little bit in the line underneath, like "good job, partner" or whatever. And we were playing actual card games, and it was when Yahoo still had Yahoo Games. It doesn't even exist anymore. Well, back then, people didn't really hide their identity that much. It was new, so that he wasn't even my partner. It was an opponent. And it's not like he didn't have a reason. So he instant messaged me. I didn't like that in this game because you could do that with your partner and cheat. I don't understand why they allowed it. Or private chat, I should say. And he private chatted me this horrible thing about, I'm gonna send you a virus, and I'm just this horrible speech. The words that he used was just horrible. And I was like, okay, this is the kind of detective I can be. So I clicked over to his profile. He had his email. he had the city he was from, and he had his real name. That's all I had. Well, it happened to be a town in the state I'm from, but that didn't even matter. So we still had the white pages back then. So I went to that town, and I went to the white pages, and I looked up that name or that last name, and I found somebody with that last name that had 2 phone numbers. What did that mean back then? That means you had your regular line and you had your computer line. I'm like, okay, this person has a computer. So I called both the numbers. One of them, a gentleman picked up. And I told him that so-and-so from this place, this phone number, said this horrible thing to me. And he said, oh my God, I'm so sorry. That's my son. He's 26 and he's living with us and using our computer. I will take care of it. So he was living, a lot of people live at home now because of the economy. But back then it was literally somebody living in their basement on the computer being nasty to people. What a dumbass. And you had your personal information on there. That's what. So anyway. Oh my gosh, you guys are going with the oh my goodness. You guys, I swear. Oh, I'm not going to highlight all of these. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Bucket paper is white pages. We don't even have them anymore. It was so funny. Yeah, we used to be in the white pages, but my husband has the same name as an attorney in this town. We got calls all the time wanting to talk to the lawyer. I'm like, first of all, why are you calling your lawyer at home? It wasn't the business number, it was the home number. So we eventually did that thing where you opt out when they still had it. So, another thing I tell you guys, if you get telemarketer calls, I don't get any. My husband gets them all day long, and I'll tell you why. I started using my craft business name when I answered in my voicemail. And if a telemarketer finds out it's a business, they have to take you off the list. It's illegal to telemarket a business. So just if you want to use your name, just say like, Debbie Sue. Just say, this is Debbie Sue Enterprises. Please leave a message. You still have your name in it, and it sounds like a business. Now, my problem is I get people call, and they hear the business name. My name's not in it, and they get confused and think they got the wrong number from church and stuff. And I've had to tell them, no, it's the right number. So I may do what I just said and just add my name with Enterprises at the end. Yeah, but we do too. And I've put myself on it, but they still, I'll say this. I still get them, but I might get 1 or 2 here and there where he gets like 4 or 5 a day. And he's trying to sleep all day. I don't know why he hasn't gone in there and changed it. My mom used to answer the phone like that. With silly stuff like that. Oh my gosh, Tanya, that's hilarious. You probably won't get as many telemarketers. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Oh my goodness. You guys, I swear. Oh, my ears finally cooled off. I need to move that fan. So it was 84 today. I'm like, the weather here is so stupid. Because when the tree fell, we had tornado watches and it dropped to 50. Like from like, I want to say it was like 69 to 50. And that was causing, and we had the high winds. That would work. I mean, that would work. It's not a real, I mean, it's not a, you know, I keep trying to use a name I know and I don't want to. It's not like Bob Barker or whatever. It's, you can tell it's something different. This time, 10 p.m. Because my husband leaves at 9 for work. And then that's when I know I need to start getting ready. So 10 o'clock work. It's a late night. So I'm going to go, if I remember. I say things when I'm on here. I say, I'm going to do this. And because of my fibrofog memory, I will literally forget. But I'm going to try when I get off here to go in and find some cool thumbnails. And go ahead and schedule it. It was, well, when I checked, it was 84. I don't know what the high actually was. Oh my gosh. You had 9 inches of snow and I'm freaking 84 degrees. Wow. Yep, Central Time. Yep. I'm Central. You know what's funny? Just a funny note. I lived in Central Ohio. Then he got stationed in California, and we lived in Central California. It was literally middle of the state on the coast. It took us about an hour and 20 minutes to get to San Francisco. We were south of there. And then we come here, and I live in Central Texas. Now, wouldn't it be 8 Pacific? Because my daughter lives in California, and she's 2 hours behind me. And then that's 11 Eastern Time. Yeah, I couldn't think of it. Gosh. Oh, that's so good. You guys are so good. Ew. Ew. I know. Ew. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, our family's on Eastern Time, so they've always been an hour later. And then Devin had to go. Everybody's leaving California to come to Texas, and that girl goes from Texas, her whole life here, to move to California. And oh my God, she's so broke all the time. It's ridiculous. If she was making the kind of money she's making right now here, she could buy a house. There, she's able to rent a 1-bedroom apartment with 3 kids. But she wants to stay there. She's like, I like the weather here. She works at home. She doesn't have a car. She never goes outside. How does she know the weather's nicer? She doesn't even know. Except she doesn't have to use the AC all the time, like here. We had the AC on today. Gosh. We had freezing weather just a couple weeks ago. It's Texas. I want to get out of here so bad. Not till Tom gets 100% disability. Then we can go. We want to go full-time RV for sure. That'd be smart. That'd be smart. I hear Nevada's nice. I've looked at a lot of different states when he was retiring. So I really thought we were going to leave. And we really didn't want to go back to Ohio. But we're still here. Oh, cool. I remember you saying that, I think. Yeah, I watched that. I used to watch that tow truck driver. Is he in Utah or Nevada? He's in Utah, but he crosses over to Nevada a lot, I think. Oh my gosh. So weird. Yeah, I've been here longer than where I was born. We left Ohio when we were 20, and we've been here for 32 years. He was stationed at this post for 17 years of his 21 years. I, in 21 years, had 2 duty stations. We only moved twice. Right after we got married, they moved me from Ohio, and then we moved from California to here, and that was it. Uh-oh. Oh, 78's nice. Wow. I know, man. The weather. Now, I'm not going to get into a big discussion about global warming or climate change or whatever, but I told you guys about the caretaker that I had. She was retired from the school system here. And her husband was a professor at the local college, and he's a geologist. And he explained to me, or she explained to me what he said, that this is actually normal, the higher temperatures, because we're coming out of an ice age. And so it's been, I don't know how many thousands of years, but the earth is supposed to, now, yes, we have contributed, and I'm very into saving the environment. I've done a lot of things in my life to change that. But we're going to keep rising because we've been coming out of a ice age for however many tens of thousands of years. So that was interesting information to me. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You won't get past Mona. It's like my Daisy, she can look so mean, but she's a big softie. But she does not know she weighs 60 pounds. I wanted to play with her in the yard today, and she jumped on me and hurt me, and I'm like, I can never play with her. You guys. So I was asking earlier, and I got a couple of answers, so we're at a lull. I don't get to watch the news that much. I had so other than politics, we've already talked about Gene Hackman. Is there anything in the news that's going on that I don't know about? Oh, I know. I've had chihuahuas. They will get you. Do you watch that guy that does the dog videos? He acts like he has long hair. I think he's from Canada. I'm not positive. He's hilarious. Where God makes dogs. If you have a pet, you have seen this guy. He is hilarious. And especially when he describes the chihuahuas, they've been my best guard dogs. My littles. I've had big dogs that let people in. Matter of fact, we have Daisy on camera letting a delivery driver in to drop stuff and leave. But any other time, but she's at the fence going, "Arr, arr, arr, arr," and they opened the gate. He just came right in. Didn't bother him at all. I'm like, you were not doing your job, girlfriend. Oh yeah. So what's funny is I only wanted chihuahuas as small dogs, and my big dogs will always be pit bulls because they have been the best dogs. Somehow I ended up with 2 small dogs that are not chihuahuas. I thought Tiny was a chihuahua and toy terrier mix, but Queen's the one that told me that he was a toy fox terrier. I'm like, oh, I thought he was a Chihuahua mix. And then I said, well, he must be a mix because he's like around 10, 11 pounds, although he was 11 pounds. We put him on weight management food. And I said, then there was this thing called a taco terrier where they mixed the toy fox terrier and Chihuahuas. And I thought that's what he was. And then Queen tells me, no, toy fox terriers can be 10 pounds. I'm like, and then the other one was born in my house to the foster dogs that I had. And her parents were Pomeranian and Boston Terrier mix with obvious dachshund because she has a long torso. So I don't have any Chihuahuas. I don't know how that happened. I can. Nate with Minion and Arizona. No. I do follow somebody. Oh, I know. Mona is a trip. I like Mona. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I know. Yeah. Yeah. And they wondered why the dog passed because he was in a crate and he didn't let him out. It's sad. It is sad. It was sad. It's a sad. What gets me is in 2 weeks, they didn't have somebody coming by. Just somebody to check on him or call. When they called, nobody answered. I don't understand. I don't. They're going to have to explain that to me. I know. I know. You know, that's the only kind of Chihuahua I don't really like is the Taco Bell dog, the tan one. I haven't had one. I've had all different. I've had all different ones. Oh, there was something. A picture. I was thinking about a picture earlier I was going to bring up. Now I don't remember why. See my brain? Yeah, I know. You would think, because, I mean, I get that she was probably in good health at 65, but that couldn't have been the only thing. Well, they said, I think a housekeeper did find them, but maybe she only came every 2 weeks. Oh. Oh, was it? Okay, like I said, I haven't really delved into it. I just saw the headlines. Okay. All right. But yeah. Yeah, it's a sad turn of event. I mean, we don't have anybody coming here. Honestly, if something happened to us, nobody would know. My kids both are away. We don't really have any friends. The only people that would notice is his job. And they might, if they called and didn't get an answer, he's been there long enough, they might come check. I don't know, because they know he wouldn't do that. Matter of fact, he's been there 4 years. And the first time he took his vacation was a few months ago to get his hernia surgery. The first 3 years, he ended up cashing in his leave because he never took the time off. And he never calls off unless he's dying. It's usually a car problem. I can count on one hand how many times he's called off. So I think if he didn't show up, they would notice. Well, that's good. No, see, my daughter, when she doesn't have a man or a friend in her life, calls me every day to the point it gets a little annoying. Then as soon as she gets a boyfriend, I don't hear from her but maybe once a week if I'm lucky. That was my big question. I'm hoping they touch on that. Yeah. 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 So I think he didn't get let out or fed or watered. Because, I mean, without water, you only last 3 or 4 days. So, yeah. Now, my son, there's times we don't hear from him for months. Even when he lived here, he only lived 25 miles away. And we would try to get him, and we would not hear from him for weeks. We'd be like, well, he could be dead, or he could just not be on his phone. I mean, he would literally ignore our texts. It was ridiculous. Oh, I already clicked that one. Yeah. Yeah, and he was, I mean, he was 95. They're pretty sure he didn't even realize what was going on. That, that's really sad. And that's why I don't understand why they didn't have, she was 65, she didn't have help. Maybe more will come out. I didn't get to listen to the whole press conference because I came on. I just saw it on my homepage. I listened to the first couple minutes, so I'm sure more will come out. But, I mean, now he lived a good long life, but she was only 65. I mean, dang, that's only 9 years older than me. Right. Yeah. Well, I thought for sure, I thought that's what he might have passed from is dehydration. Taught my husband what we thought. We didn't know where he was found, so we thought maybe he fell and couldn't get up. But it very well could have been he just didn't know what was going on. I'm thinking about starting to do that with my husband, because here's the thing about my husband. He works nights all by himself, out patrolling all these different properties around the town, and he runs into homeless people hanging out on the properties, and he has to shoo them away. And I'm just like, nobody would know if something happened to him until they showed up at 6 in the morning and he wasn't there. And I didn't even think about the location data until recently. And so I meant to talk to him about it. I'm going to here soon. I think I want him to turn on his location data so that if they, I at least, if they show up and he's not there, I can at least, or I can check, because I'm up all night anyway. I can check, and if he's at one location for too long, something's wrong. The only time he sits anywhere is they have a commercial kitchen, they have a coffee shop, they have a restaurant, but there's one where they get there super like 4 in the morning, and it's a bad neighborhood. So he just sits there as the women come in for work to make sure nobody bothers him. So he's probably there probably a half hour tops, maybe an hour. Not sure. Um, Anywhere else, he's only there for 5 minutes. He checks all the doors and he's gone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make him put that on his phone. We don't have anything to hide from each other, so. Because there are also times where um, he'll be tired, and when he gets off at 6, he'll make it like halfway, and he'll realize he needs to pull over, and he'll send me it because I'm usually asleep by then. Between 6 and 7, I'm usually asleep. So he'll text me, says I'm pulling over. I look at the time. If it's like 6:30, I know to leave him alone for at least an hour, hour and a half, and then I call him and wake him up. That way, if he forgets to tell me, I can see that he's sitting where he's sitting. Or if I can't get a hold of him and he can't make it home, I can see where he's sitting. Wow. Well, she was only, yeah, she was 65. I know. Yeah, that could be true. Oh my goodness. Tanya. Holy moly. Yeah. Because, see, my husband used to work, before I even thought of this or that it was even available, I don't even know. He used to work, I didn't worry about him before because there were employees at the hotel. But he was out there, had to wear a bulletproof vest and be armed at these motels in the worst neighborhood in North Austin. And he would make people mad because if they were dealing drugs out of the room or they were having Johns in their room, he'd make them leave. He ticked a lot of people off. And I was always worried somebody might come up behind him and take their revenge. I know about those. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It is. It really is. Okay. I'm going to check it out. Family link. I have to write stuff down. You know, I can't remember nothing. Oh, look at these new pens I got. They have the Texas flag on them. So on my way to training, I was thinking, oh, well, I have my backpack in the car with my notebook and pen in it. It'll be fine. I'm halfway there and I realize I'm in Tom's car because my truck is under a tree. So I found an HEB and they literally only had this notebook available because I wanted to have a notebook for my training. There's a lot of stuff to remember. And I got these pens. It was cool. All right. So family link and that 360 thing. You know, I want the only reason. So when my son, I was calling the police the night he was supposed to come here, and he didn't show up. But the problem is, I wanted to call the troopers. I've never used the. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll copy that. Aha. Oh, that's a first. I just. No, go away. Oh, no, go away. Ah! Am I still here? My screen all froze up. Oh, that's good. Oh, good. Okay. Anyway, my son's girlfriend, I contacted her and she had his location. He wasn't still in his apartment. So I at least knew he hadn't had an accident. I don't think I want to do the Snapchat thing. I've always thought that was kind of weird. Okay. Okay. Because I took a screenshot and I guess it was showing me the screenshot and I looked all. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh, are we going to have to turn you into some authorities there, Doug? Just wondering. Just wondering. Just wondering. Oh. How long have we been on here? 2 hours. You guys, man, it always goes so fast with you guys. Always. Eric was asking me about coming on. Yeah, my mom just yelled. My mom had that voice, and I got her voice. You can hear me. I can hear her for at least a couple blocks. Might have to be finding out where Doug lives. Just saying. I never even put a shock collar on my puppies. Couldn't do it. We had our first pit bull we had. He had the personality of Eeyore, you guys. He was so, we think he might have had brain damage. Because he was just so calm and quiet and a little weird. So he was so this fence is old. It was on the property already, and he would push under it. So my husband spent months with these, what do you call them? Stakes, fence stakes. Every time we pushed under, we had to go find the new loose spot until this. We have the most secure fence you could ever imagine. Doug, it sounds like you are all a handful. Yeah. Don't give him ideas. Don't be giving him ideas. Oh, did I miss something? Yeah, I know. Oh, I always said I'm so sick of the heat. I don't care if I have to go to Canada for the summer to find the cool weather. I will do it. I can imagine. You sound like my stepbrothers. My stepbrothers were always getting in trouble, and we would get them on the weekends every other weekend, and they would get me in trouble. I know. Uh, so one night, so the way we had our bed, we were next to the wall. There's wall, my nightstand, and the bed, and he was there, and he literally, you guys, out of the clear blue sky, dived over my nightstand into the wall. Why? Just why? Or we would find him in the dark bathroom staring at the corner. I was just like, he was just, I don't know. Could have gotten dehydration. I don't know. Something was going with that guy. We didn't know anything about him. My daughter got him from a shelter. Yeah, I'll go wherever I gotta go. Alaska if I have to. Oh, I remember everyone I got. It was the belt. Yeah, he went cattywomp for sure. So yeah, there was something going on with that boy. And my when I got Poppy and she was a puppy, if he had a chew toy, she would bark at him, ow, 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 until he gave up and let her have it, and he'd just walk away. It is raining. It is storming. Yeah. Oh. Oh my goodness. I can see why you like the outdoors. All right. I'm going to have you guys talk amongst yourselves. I've been on here for over 2 hours. I have to take a tinkle break. I will be right back. Dogs, leave the computer alone. One there, one there, one there. Be good. Oh. Whoop, whoops. Uh-oh. I'm pulling the computer off. Woo. Uh-oh. Hold on. Whoops. There we go. Oh, Northern California is beautiful. I loved living in California, but we couldn't afford it without the government housing that we had. Be right back. Oh, trying to get off this thing is so hard. Because there's a big arm right here. Oh, my back. Oh, oh, goodness. Goodness. What are you doing? I'm back. Oh my goodness. Did you hear the dogs leave? All three of them followed me, thinking I was going to go get them something. So I was nice and gave them a snack. They're all off eating. They're all gone eating their snack. Let's see. Yeah, I love Texas. I love everything about Texas except the heat. And on top of that, in basic training, I had heat exhaustion, which made me more susceptible. So I literally don't go outside for 7 months of the year. Except this last year. It got me out of the house. Yeah, no joke. You have the long winters, I have the long summers. Oh, nice. I've always wanted to move to Oregon. Just not as far. I probably already told you, Tanya, but my son was stationed in Bremerton near Seattle for 4 years. He loved it there. Oh, no. Doug, I'm surprised your parents speak to you. I do a little bit, not all the time. I think they do. I'll pull mine out in a minute. I think mine do. Yeah, timeout for sure. Oh, okay. I did copy it. I forgot to paste it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I look every once in a while, not all the time. Mine actually changed. I got a little bit of younger in there this last time I checked. Hey, Eric. Hello. Yeah, he liked it because he lived off post. He lived in a townhouse apartment. What's going on, Eric?
Just relaxing in my room, just being on the live.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
we did.
I was hearing Doug's story. I'm like, well, dang.
I know.
I hope he wasn't in trouble for that one.
I think it sounded like he did. He was. Yeah, I'm a mom. My kids, my daughter gave me issues. So now that her daughter is in middle school now, she's about to be 13. And she calls me and tells me how she's getting attitude. And I don't say anything. I just laugh. I'm just like, yeah, I've been through this. Now you get to do it. So.
Doug saying that he was
Yeah.
always in trouble. Well, we all were in trouble in our lives.
Oh, I know.
We
Oh,
all
me
were.
too. Me too. I, for the most part, towed the line, but I got in trouble a couple times.
I mean, at least my parents didn't spank me. That's at least my worries. But all of you guys were probably spanked.
Well, I
You
was born
know.
in 69. So we were the Gen X that we were out all day long. But when I got it, it was deserved. We were brought in, we were talked to, we got the belt so many times, and honestly, I deserved it. So the one time I remember, 9 or 10 maybe, we got bow and arrows because my stepdad and my stepbrothers were all into this stuff. And they were just the target arrows. They weren't sharp, but that's still going to hurt somebody. And we had targets. Well, my friend next door made me mad. And I went like this, and I shot that arrow at her without thinking, and it went like this, right by her ear. If it had come
Ooh.
over here, I would have got her, and she probably would have died. And as soon as I did it, I was like, oh. And me and my brother got the belt for that. I don't know why my brother got it. I don't know if he egged me on, or I don't know why he was involved. But yeah, I deserve that one for sure. Yeah. If we hadn't moved away, I mean, we would have helped his parents and stuff. My parents were gone when I was young, so. But yeah, but it wasn't when we got it, and we did it with our kids too. But it was had to be some. It was either something that would get somebody killed or get you arrested for. It was something like that. That's what. Other than that, then they got. My husband was in the army, so what they usually got was my daughter could do a perfect push-up by the time she was 4. They would do push-ups if they got in trouble. I know one time they got in big trouble when they were like, they're 5 years apart. So he was a teenager, I think. She was middle. They were rolling through the yard, roll right, roll left, he had them going till they were wore out. So we did that as often as we could besides the spanking. Yeah, there was a commercial. There was. Did you ever hear about that, Eric? The commercial. So
It might have been before my time,
it
but
probably was.
what ad was it?
So a commercial would come on that said, "Do you know where your kids are?" Because most people didn't.
That sounds a little weird to me.
Because we would go out all day. Matter of fact, my babysitter who got paid to watch me when I was 6 locked us outside all day. And we had to drink from the hose. I think she let us in to go to the bathroom. But we were out all day long. And that, I didn't like her, but still. And then you either came in when it started to get dark, or your parents knew how to yell 2 blocks away. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Yeah, if you're out by 10 o'clock, that's too late. Hey, MLH. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm reading through the comments I missed. Yeah. My husband used to sneak out in high school and go out. He lived near the woods. And he loved going out in the woods at night. I thought that was creepy. What, from Central? Oh, you guys are talking about something in California there. What? What rules? Oh, okay. I graduated in 87, Eric. I was 18. Yeah, I remember it was your birthday. We're both Pisces too, by the way. My birthday's coming up. But yeah, my son just turned 37. So he was born in 88. Yep. 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 We started leaving the kids alone to go to like the grocery store for an hour when I think he was 10 or 11 and she would have been 5 or 6, but it wasn't for very long. I was babysitting when I was 12 for $1 an hour. And isn't that weird? Now I wouldn't even let a 12-year-old walk down the street. Yeah, when the street lights came on, you came home. Yeah. Ooh, 61. Oh, you're a little bit older than me. I found
well, for me, I'm a millennial.
Yeah, that's what my kids are for sure. Yeah, 63. Yeah. So yeah, I went through the latchkey kit because when I was in 4th grade, I had a little sister, but my mom was working and my stepdad was a truck driver. He was gone 3 weeks a month. So when she got the job, second shift, she was gone in the evening. My sister went to a babysitter, but I didn't. I remember in 4th grade making my own dinner, making beans and weenies on the stove, thinking I just did a great thing. I fixed myself dinner by myself.
Here I need to tell you a story. So,
Okay.
so when I think I was like maybe like 4. I think maybe 4 and a half, maybe around there. I don't know why I did this. It might have been my ADHD or something like that. This was before my diagnosis with autism and stuff. So with my ADHD and stuff, I decided to go in the kitchen to find some food in the cupboard. And
Mm-hmm.
I stood up on one of the table chairs and and all that. And I tried to climb down off the chair, and and the iron just went smack right in my eye.
Oh
I mean, I still have the scar. I still have the scar on my. I think it's on my left eye. It's on my left eye. I still have the scar right under it.
no! I
But
gotcha.
yeah, at least I didn't have like on cartoons where you have that face. You have the face with the with the mark of the iron. It's like on those Looney Tunes cartoons. I mean, that hurts, but like, I mean, man.
Uh, I was like, don't feel bad. They were talking in the chat. I thought Cricket was female too. I've gotten them all wrong. Whenever I have guessed somebody's gender when they have a non-genderless name like pizza, eat more pizza now, thought was female. Cricket Cinema, thought was female. There was somebody else I thought was male that wasn't. I've gotten them all wrong. So I was like, wow. I don't know why you picked that. I just do. Good night, Tanya. Good to have you. We've had a really good group tonight. Saturday night, I don't always get this many, so maybe Friday night will be better.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, for the weekend, people are either busy or they're hanging out or whatever. But I think Fridays are better for the lives.
Yeah, Doug, we weren't sure what you were. Oh, no faces coming on. What's up?
No Face is in the house. Well, all 3 or 4 profiles that he has.
They change. You never know.
This is the real No Face.
Yeah.
All the other ones are just assholes.
Yeah, well, it's nice to meet you. I mean, I've been on your live maybe once, when I was on Pup Boomers. But yeah, it's nice to meet you.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your patronage.
I don't feel so bad. Cricket said that he gets it wrong too. Hey, Carrie Ann.
What did I get wrong?
Oh, when I was talking about I get the genders wrong when I see names, and I thought Cricket was male for a long time, and I got corrected, and I was like, oh really?
Did I do a wrong?
Female, I mean female, huh?
Did I do a wrong pronoun thing?
Can't hear you very well. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's going on with you, Carrie Ann? We're just doing the late night whatever talk.
Hold on, I'm having some.
You're a little bit louder there. No joke. We all love the love bombing. We'll take it.
Is that any better?
Yeah, that's louder.
Yeah, I think I was hooked to a side speaker. So anyway,
I know how
Oh,
that is.
that happens.
Carrie Ann, mine broke. These are my
Oh,
computer
wow.
graphics. I gotta fix them. So I can use my bifocals, but I hate to do this because y'all gotta look up my nose.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why I get used to the computer.
I did a similar thing with my glasses since I have bad eyesight. I accidentally sat on them by
Oh,
accident,
no.
and it just like snapped, and I'm like, well, there goes my prescription glasses, you
Are
know.
you jerry rigged?
This is gorilla tape.
Oh.
That's what's
Yeah.
holding this side on. The other side
Oh
is
goodness.
duct tape and a little, like, I don't know, some kind of thing you're supposed to make jewelry out of, like a bauble kind of thing. So yeah, I'm pretty ghetto, by the way.
Hey, Janet's here too. Well, Carrie Ann, I'll try to any important comments. I'll let you know. They're just all, oh no, Carrie Ann, you don't have glasses. Ruh-roh. Hey, Janet.
Carrie Ann, I have to see.
Kathy says my dog ate my glasses. I had that happen one time with some readers.
I had a stupid. I don't want to call him stupid because he was a 5-month-old husky, and
Yeah, he was young.
Yeah, I had bought like a $150 pair of. You remember Oakleys when they were all?
Yes.
He chewed them.
Oh no.
I'm like, oh.
That's bad. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I said I have a bottle of champagne in my fridge for a celebration for later. Well, I'll have a live stream that day. It'll probably be a few weeks though.
What are you saving it for?
When somebody leaves town.
Oh, okay. We'll leave it at that, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know not everybody may agree with it, but
I
got
don't-
to the point that I snapped finally.
Just
Because
give me
I've always tried to keep out of things. But
an excuse to drink, and I'll be there with you.
all right. I will definitely put the word out when I'm ready. Oh my goodness. 3. Oh my goodness. Kathy.
Sorry.
So that dog ate 3 pairs in one night. Good night, Janet.
3 pairs of what?
Oh, Doug's phone is dying. All right.
I have mine on the charger, so it's already plugged in, at least. You know?
Doug's making too many fishing lures is the problem.
That might be Doug's reason for going to bed. You never know.
Going fishing for dreams.
Yeah, for sure. We need a new topic.
Oh,
What's a new topic?
Well, here's one. I don't know if you guys heard this. I've heard this. I brought this up earlier, and I brought this up with everyone in the chat. But and it's about the ketchup Pringles that I tried.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna order some.
Yeah. So here's the story on that. So I bought it on Amazon, and well, my parents did, but I tried them for the first time, and I'm like, well, these are good. I'm like, they're from Canada, but they transport them from Canada to the U.S. From Canada to California. So
Good night, Doug.
so it's I have to say it tastes like having French fries. It has that similar taste with it.
That would make sense because you got the chip made of potatoes and you got the ketchup. It sounds good to me. I'm going to order them. They're about $6 on Amazon. I'm going to get them. I want to try them.
I think I got confused. Ketchup flavored Pringles?
Yeah. They also have Lay's flavored ketchup chips. So if you want to have Lay's, they have Lay's.
I saw that when I brought it up right under the Pringles. It had the Lay's. I'm going to try the Pringles. I like Pringles.
They did that here for a minute. They tried them out, I remember, and I guess they still make the pickle ones, but they kind of discontinued the ketchup.
I'm not a big fan of the pickle chips.
I mean, I love dill pickles, but in a chip flavor or any of that, I don't want to eat it. I want to try it.
It's a miracle. You can see. Carrie Ann can see now.
What happened?
Oh,
Carrie Ann found the glasses.
that's what I call my glasses, my vision goggles.
Gotta do this. Oh, what happened? Did I miss something? Did I miss something today? I did see a couple lives I haven't seen. Did I miss something good? Yeah, I'm getting into all the gossip now.
Oh,
Like I
Lord,
said, I used to be
I thought we
really
were-
good about. Huh? Good.
Eric tried taking food route. Now we're going back to.
Are we talking ASL? Because I haven't watched anything today.
Well. I thought he was live and he was live protesting, but I didn't see it.
Oh, it's Friday night. Yeah, they do the protesting on Friday night. Okay. I'll go back and check that out. See what happened.
Friday night. Wait, I'm.
Friday
I don't-
night, the Clearwater crew protest. They get together at
Okay,
Flag.
that's my time zone, so it's 1:40.
Yeah. Well, they're not out now. It was earlier.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. I found a new chip a few months ago that I'm loving. I don't know if you can get it anywhere. It's called Popcorners, and they're made from popcorn, and they're triangle like a Dorito, but they're a little softer than a regular chip. And I get the spicy queso, and I'm not a big spice person, but this is like just enough spice that it doesn't burn your face off. And oh my god, I'm addicted.
I'm sorry.
Are they on Amazon? That's my
Oh, I don't
question.
know. I get them at Walmart. Let me see if I can bring
Is
them
it
up.
kind of the little just rice flavored puffs they used to make, but it's popcorn?
Oh yeah. I see them. They're popcorners. I can show them. They're kind of. I think they're more expensive on Amazon.
Well, if
Let
you
me
pop it
find-
up on the screen, I can see it. From on StreamYard.
I found it. They have like a box of them. I'm trying to find the flavor I like right now. They've got different flavors. Oh, here we go. Spicy queso. Da-da-da.
Spice.
Hold on. Okay, found it. Hold on. But I love them. So I don't know if they have them everywhere, but they're really good. Yeah, that's way too expensive. But I
Yeah,
get the
$60. That's 12 bags. Yeah, that's a 12 count.
But
That's
it's
like
the
12
small-
bags.
But it's the small bag. I get the big bag for just under $4. That's too much. I would not pay that for them.
That's
That's all I'm saying. But I just wanted to, if you might check your grocery store, they might have them. I know Walmart carries them.
They're near the deli in Walmart. They're not on the
Oh, okay.
Well, the only decent store that we have, well, market that we have is it's a California store. It's the name of it is Ralph's. So that's like the nearest one that's close to me.
Okay.
So I have to see if they have them.
Yeah.
See what flavors they have.
And they have different flavors that aren't spicy, like ranch, and they even had a kettle corn, which I'm not a big sweet
or
person.
cheese or something, I think.
Oh, the honking. Oh, that's awesome.
Tostitos Hardy Dippers. What is that? I want to student mom elaborate with us what that is. I know what Tostitos is. I know the restaurant style. I've had those. I love those.
Oh, are they
But-
the
but-
ones you can scoop? I've had those. They're good. You can scoop the salsa. It's like a little tiny bowl instead of a flat chip.
Yeah, but the thing is with those, I've had those, and I used to dip dip if I have like I like to use ketchup with it. So if I dip the ketchup with it, it drops onto my lap or something like that. And I'm like, no, I'd rather have the restaurant style where I just dip
Mm-hmm.
it and eat it. So,
Yeah,
but I wanna hear what those are.
I'm gonna look them up.
I like
Hardy
Hardy.
dippers.
I'm gonna bring them up. I think
Mm.
I've had them before. Nope, that's rounds. That's not it. Okay, Hardy dippers. Do-do-do.
Oh, speaking of the little scoops, I think that Scooter Bob's talking about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're great for dipping. I haven't done it yet, but I'm thinking of taking those because they're like little bowls. Stuff some
Now,
cookies and some salsa, some sour cream, and top it with cheese and put them in the oven. Make little,
no, that's not it.
I don't know what you call them.
I'm not finding them. I'm finding the scoops. Is that possibly the same thing? And they just have a different name?
Fritos, Frito-Lay scoops.
Let me see what Scooter Mom said.
Or Tostitos or somebody.
Okay. They call them scoops here. They might just have a different name than Canada.
Little cups.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
I'll show. Here we go. This is what we have here. Let's see.
Purple.
We have these. They're like a little bowl. These
Yeah.
aren't bowl shaped. They're like spoons. Okay, I've never heard of that. They're like spoons.
Well,
Yeah,
you can,
but $34 for those.
Yeah,
you're able to
no.
buy like one bag at the market or Walmart or whatever for like
You know what? Let me
whatever the
change
price is.
location.
I think it's about $3 for a bag.
Oh, can't do that.
Actually, nowadays it's probably about $4.50.
Hardy dippers. I'm not finding them. That's too bad. But I get what you're saying. Spoons would be awesome. Because with the scoopers, you do get your finger in it.
Shooter Mom says the Hardy Dippers are thicker than the soups, so they must be like
Oh.
different. They must
Yeah,
be
she says
different.
they're like a spoon. So I would love that. Yeah, my husband loves salsa, so do I. But yeah.
I mean, I started having salsa like maybe. Well, I've had salsa before, but the first time I had it was probably 2018, so it's been 6 years.
Oh wow.
So, but it was at a restaurant that I was at, and I tried it for the first time, and I loved it with the tortilla chips.
Let me see if
But but after years of trying to find the right one and the right brand that they have, at the market and stuff, the only one that I found at Ralph's is let me tell you the name. I have it right here. It's Fresh Cravings, restaurant style mild salsa.
I found them on Walmart. Couldn't find them on Amazon, but I found them on Walmart.
Sue Mom says they're like the original Fritos. I love
Yes,
Fritos.
they are. They're like the Frito scoops. They're longer. Yeah, they are. You probably can't see it, but I did find them on Walmart. I'm gonna add those to my cart.
They make a version of the scoops.
Mhm.
I was just looking
Ooh, Jerry Ann had chips and salsa for dinner tonight. That sounds nice.
Yeah, they do look like that. Ooh, nice chips and salsa. I get in the mood every once in a while. I can't do spicy. I have to do mild salsa. I cannot handle a level of spicy.
I'm not big on spicy.
All right, MLH. Good night. I now have, this is my schedule, because if you came in late, I'm going to be working Saturday and Sunday night, third shift. And my husband works third shift. So literally up all night and sleep all day is my new schedule.
You've been on for what? Almost 3? Is it over 3?
Tonight? Yeah, we're getting close to 3.
Yeah, we went 6 hours from the last one we did.
Oh, no,
We
we
went
did
6.
7. We did 7. We were almost 7 that night.
Yeah.
That was a
I
long one. I
did
don't think
that
I can
one.
do that
I
again.
think I'm still awake.
Hey, Rochelle's here. Is it Rochelle? I know somebody asked you this already and I didn't see the answer. Is it Rochelle, which is my first thought, or is it Rachel? Fix me,
Well,
help me.
well, that's what everyone is wondering. That's what we want to know.
Because I've had a Rachel that spelled it that way. I know it's.
Yeah, I think I would pronounce that Rachel. Because I did go to school with a Rochelle that had an R-O.
Mm-hmm. Rochelle. Got it.
I think it's Rochelle.
Scooter Mom. Rochelle. Okay.
Like,
So good. Oh, Scooter Mom already asked.
I don't know. I'm not trying to say her name for her.
Lori's here.
Lori.
We get one group leave and a new group comes in. We had quite a few leave and then some new ones come in.
Somebody needs to fill this hole to the.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm on the bottom all by myself. I feel lonely.
Let's see if somebody else will pop in.
My butt
Yeah, we
hurts.
want you to drive safe. That's more important. Most of my mods, I didn't really make mods to even help. It was early on before I had memberships. And it was just people that were there all the time. And if I miss somebody that was there all the time and I didn't do that with, I feel bad. Let me know. I told them to email me because I just forget names.
You made
Yeah,
triple.
not mad. Yeah, that happens. That happens.
Okay.
The other thing is
Oh,
it. Oh wait, I had set up for the mic. Oh, that really is bad. That's how my back is. Even if I'm laying in my bed
I
and it
should do
starts hurting and it's in pain, I'm like, I need to sit up. I need to sit up and all that. If I'm sleeping or something, I need to sit up and whatever. But yeah, but yeah, that hurts.
Oh, look at that hair going on there, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. If my hair was like that, I would be all out. My hair will be all messed up and right in my face.
Exactly. You just summed up my existence.
yeah. Yeah. I have the opposite problem. My hair is too thin.
I wasn't trying. I got to get it off my neck every once in a while.
No, Scooter Mom, I understand. Scooter Mom said so we did the panel with the fibro and I put chronic pain on there, but we really didn't get into the chronic pain as much as I wanted because we had such a good. So I want to do a separate panel on just chronic pain because I have both. I have the fibro and so does Scooter Mom. And we're gonna
What I just found in my email? I thought someone gifted me a sub on YouTube. But
did you or is it you just
no, it was on Twitch.
okay.
You must know about that app, Twitch.
Yeah,
It's
I have it, but there was only one channel I was watching, and I usually watch them on YouTube. But I did download it, but I don't really use it.
Is Twitch like a Instagrammy thing?
no. It's mostly like it's mostly like what YouTube is, but it doesn't have like vertical or horizontal. Well, it has horizontal, but it doesn't have vertical like
It seems
TikTok or
like
any of those places.
isn't it geared more for gamers?
Yeah.
That's what I
Well,
thought. It was more for gamers,
yeah, but it's more
right?
in real life, like like if people are in real life, if they're like in like New York, they're in real life, seeing having a lot of viewers in New York, that they're seeing through their eyes, but yeah, it's all different types of, if it's games, if it's in real
And
life,
live stream.
streams, if it's chatting, like what we're doing right now, it's chatting. You talk
Yeah.
with the person.
So this isn't real life.
No.
What?
This
This
is
is
all in
I
your
mean,
head.
Oh my God, man!
This is all in our head.
I
It's
think
not.
I've ever
what? I mean, if it was in our heads, we're just not on the live, but but I mean, you know,
Wait,
you
not all
know,
dreams are dead.
if they were, then we wouldn't be on.
Good night, Mr. Fraud.
You're
See you
blowing
later.
blowing my mind.
I had that conversation in high school about the "you're only here because you're in my brain" discussion. Woo, that was. I still remember that.
Who had that with you?
So I was in Navy ROTC in high school, and my commander had gone to school for psychology. And during study hall, we had this deep discussion with a group of us about, what if you're not really here? What if you're just part of my brain, and we're just all floating in nothingness, and you're only here because I thought of you. It was a trippy conversation.
Yeah, well, that's. Yeah, I mean, damn,
Elbows.
the Matrix.
Yeah, that was in the 80s before the Matrix. So yeah, it was like that.
Yeah, we're all just a computer program.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know.
Yeah. We probably would have had that conversation had we had that then. But yeah, it really made me interested in wanting to go into psychology at the time.
Oh, the mind is a wonderful playground.
Oh my goodness, I know. I wanted to go into psychology research back then. Eventually I wanted to be a school teacher, and I never did either. But at the time, I wanted to go into research I wanted to research like serial killer brains and see how they were different and different things like that. They've since done that with MRIs and stuff, but back then that's what I wanted to do. I just thought it was interesting the way people think.
You wanted to be the new Jane Goodall.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And nothing but props to her. I'm not making fun of her. She is awesome.
Yeah. I didn't know about her until recently.
Oh man, yeah.
I was when I was getting trained yesterday, the guy, because I'm working in a distillery. I'm security in a distillery. And so we had to talk about the science a little bit. He's like, yeah, I really like the science of it, my supervisor, because I can't wear metal. I have to get a special flashlight that's explosive proof, that won't spark, because there's rooms I go in that I could catch on fire. I was like, oh, okay. Cool.
Wait,
So,
but question: you just can't wear metal, or do you have metal in your body?
just can't wear it. Something that might cause a small spark.
Right.
My husband, the reason I understood this right away.
Eclipses, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, my husband was a fueler in the military. And like he couldn't wear wool and stuff because the fume, what you don't realize is gasoline is liquid. A lot of times it's very hard to light on fire. What usually catches on fire is the fumes.
I used to build gas stations, so I know.
Oh, well, okay, you know.
I know the difference between combustible and flammable.
Okay. Whoop.
But no, I wasn't trying to cut you short. Go ahead.
No, I was reading some chats. You're fine.
Oh, there's chats. What happened in here?
Oh, I was just reading the chats.
Wait, I don't know which way to point. It's always backwards, but I can't move my finger backwards. Okay, no, still back. Yeah, up there. But
Is
yeah,
that a telex machine? What?
when I was building gas stations, we'd have to purge the gas out of the lines before cars. You had to get the air out of the lines. So you'd fill a 5-gallon bucket up with gasoline and walk it to the big tank that's underground, pour it back in. And my dad, like 16, no, I was 17 years old. And my dad goes, "It's not the flame, it's the spark." And
Right.
flicked a cigarette into a 5-gallon bucket full of gas.
My husband caught on fire doing that.
And it went poof, just went out because the cigarette got wet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, and by the way, anyone that's listening, I'm not condoning this behavior. We don't,
For real.
but there is a difference between combustible and flammable.
Well, my husband was 10. I used him in my Girl Scouts and daycare to show his arm, his scar. So he said, I'm not the one that messed up. They were throwing matches into a cup of gas and they would go out, like you said.
Right.
Well, one of them caught the fumes and his friend was an idiot and picked up the plastic cup on fire.
Okay.
And is like playing around with it. Well, when the cup started to melt, he threw it on my husband. All up this side, up to his ear. The
Wow.
only reason his head didn't catch on fire is he had a hat on. But he said, your ear's full of liquid. His ear got like this big. And he was in Children's Hospital for 30 days doing the skin grafting and the clean. Oh, he said it was horrible. And he's still a pyro. He still loves fire.
Yeah, but that was I'm sorry that happened. That's basically a sticky bomb. You might as well put some orange juice in there and throw it on a tank.
Mm-hmm.
Is the chat even moving? I'm the last one that replied.
Oh, it's getting late. Somebody might not be chatting as much as usual. We're down a little bit. Some people just listen and don't chat.
Oh, by the way, I told you guys, I'm now officially Miss Sunrise Dawn's mod.
Oh, I think I saw you talking about that. That's awesome.
Who?
Miss Sunrise Dawn.
Oh, Missy B, are you?
He's her mod now.
Uh-oh, don't kick me out.
Yeah,
That's
well,
good.
well, this morning I was up late since I have insomnia and I stay up late and I'm a night owl and stuff. I was up at like 5:45. I was up until that time, and I was on with another YouTuber that I'm following or subscribed with, and then after his live, I went on. I saw somebody's Dawn pop up, and I'm like, he's always live at that time of night. It was up in the morning. So I went on, and so me and Papa Smurf have a thing where I tell him to sit in the corner. Go in the corner.
Yeah, I know.
So he started up with something, and I put him in a 10-second timeout.
Smurf's got a thing with anything.
He gets in trouble a lot.
Breathing Papa Smurf is gonna hit on you.
Daniel's here. He just popped in.
Oh, Danny, what's up? What's up, Danny?
Eric, you sound like you're on my schedule that I'm on.
Yeah, well, it's only 11:04 p.m. here in California, and you're what time?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be on the up all night, sleep all day schedule with the job now.
Shit, I'm at 2 a.m.
What? What? No face.
I'm at
Hello,
2
it's Danny. Yeah, we all know it's Danny. It's not Leah. Oh, by the way, congrats on being married. That's amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yes,
I haven't sent you your wedding present yet.
If Danny's still here, congratulations. I don't think I actually said that.
I think he's still here.
Now?
Oh, Dan, you still want us to call you Danny? Okay, because I remember the other day you said it's weird hearing your real name. Okay, I can do that. I wasn't sure which way you wanted that. That's cool. He said thanks. Oh, okay. You're an hour later than me. No face.
Hmm?
Yeah, you're an hour later than me.
Yeah, and I think 2 hours since since California
Yeah,
is
you're early. Yeah, you're earlier than
yeah.
me, and then he's an hour later than me. So yeah, the time zones are fun. That's kind of why I picked 10 o'clock to do my late night, because I was like, okay, that's 8 o'clock, and I'm always on here long enough that the earlier people can wait and come on later, and then that's 11 o'clock Eastern time. It's kind of like, so kind of it's kind of why I think I'm seeing groups leave and groups come in at different times.
So you start at 10 o'clock and just run a 5-hour stream until.
I don't try to. I mean, the first few months it averaged 2, maybe 3 hours tops, and then it just kept going. We just keep going,
I
and
feel like
fun. Why not?
everybody left.
Huh?
It's my fault. I came on and everybody left.
No,
I mean,
we still
I
got
don't know,
about the
Danny's
same
still
number.
here, but I mean, Suleiman's still here.
Well, that's because when you came on,
Suleiman's still here.
there'd been people that had already been here a couple hours, and they were probably done.
Mm.
So they
Yeah.
probably left, went to bed, and then we get the so like Danny's in California, Eric's in California, so they're popping in.
Yeah, it's like nothing there. So
Yeah. So then they pop in.
just getting done with the
I know
party.
I can't. I usually blame Scooter Mom when we go a long time. It's usually her fault because she's on here with me. But she's not.
You're still here? I thought she passed out and went to sleep.
No, she's chilling though because her back's bothering her. She couldn't come on.
Modding.
Just hanging out. I don't really need mods. I really don't have too much trouble.
I don't think you do.
I've been really lucky, I think.
I mean, if you were on like Vertical when you do your protesting and stuff, then that's a different story.
Yeah, I still I don't get a lot. I've gotten a few, but for the most part, it's been. Matter of fact, one person came on as kind of a troll, and when I started talking and telling what I was doing, ended up subbing to my channel. They came to kind of troll me a little bit, and because I don't let them bait me, I just if they ask me a silly question, I answer them as best I can, and they're like, and then I started telling them why I was there, and they were like, really, and stayed, and then subbed. So that's why being nice works sometimes.
I don't know what channel I found you through, but I'm glad I did. And I'm glad
good. Thank you. Probably all of us small channels were kind of promoting each other there, so
been around. And
that was yeah.
like
Yeah, well, I know a lot of you will be on my live stream when I do one, whenever I feel.
Mhm.
But I know a lot of you are subscribed, so I'll be doing my autism, journey, about
Mhm.
hyperautism, and also doing comedy, stand up, and
Like
my
that.
voice acting and stuff. So I think I would if I do a panel on my
Mhm.
live, I would love to have Danny would be amazing, but also No Face would be also amazing. I mean, he has his humor. I have my humor. We both have humors.
Erica, I'm pretty sure I've subbed to you. How many subs do you have? Do you know? If you know. I can't look stuff up.
Well. The thing is in my notifications, I only see like a certain amount of people that sub to me.
Mhm.
So I probably don't see yours, but I probably didn't see yours, pop up. But I know from my subscriber count, I know that you subscribe, so I know you're there.
Yeah.
What are you? What? Oh,
Let me
Stop.
find. I'm trying to find you right now, Eric. There you are. Oh, there you are.
Over 50? Just be over 50.
He's got 644, so he can go live. He's done a couple of videos.
You know
You can
what?
go-
Suck it.
He's done some lives. He's got some
Yeah,
lives on here.
here's the story of what happened. I think I brought it up before, but I'll say it again. So I started live streaming on YouTube in 2017, I think, and then when 2018 rolled around, I started doing more live streams here and there and all that,
Mm-hmm.
and then the next day after I did my live, my YouTube was suspended, and someone reported me.
What would they report you for?
Well. There was a lot of well. I had to say this: minors, little kids.
Oh,
Did you forget to put the not for minors button on?
I told them on the live, I don't allow minors, but they didn't listen, and they started to,
they ignore that
be
sometimes.
mean and stuff, and I'm like, well, they
Mhm.
reported me, so
Oh, well, we'll do a better live stream with you, or you won't have that problem. We'll make sure you got some mods.
yeah, well, I have Pup Boomer. I'll be having Pup Boomer as a mod when
That's
she's
good,
up for it.
right?
I might have Cricket Cinema since I might have him as a mod. I might have a few others, but I don't want to have a lot like I did the last time when I used to do live streams on YouTube. But
Mm-hmm.
but
That's
I
smart.
rather have like maybe like three or four mods, but
That's
that's it.
enough. That's
I have,
usually enough. Go ahead.
if I can ask a question, because I think I won't name a name. Sorry, I'm trying to figure it. But modding, why does everybody freak out about modding? Like I can't be a mod anymore. Like I don't understand. Oh,
To me, okay, I'm going to give you my point of view on that, which is different. I agree that mods should only help with the chat and be there to get rid of trolls, but they don't have to be a representative of the channel
yeah,
elsewhere.
be all end all of
Right. And some people look at it like that they're a representative of the channel and or they feel they have to protect the channel in other chats. And
right.
I think that's too much to ask of a mod.
Power on.
That's my view. I don't follow a lot. There was a time where there were mods going into other chats and talking crap or
But were the
whatever.
other chat as mods?
No, but you know their name.
Yeah, yeah.
Being a mod in that channel.
Right,
So
right.
if they go in another channel and creating issues that can look bad on the channel.
Then everybody
or-
is them from being a mod from the other person's
Right.
channel.
Right.
And so it's shit rolls downhill basically.
Right. And I don't think that it's not, yeah.
That's
They're
not,
right. Right. That the mod is not supposed to be a oh, what's the word I want? That they shouldn't be taking the crap for a channel.
yeah.
That's not their job.
My simplistic view of what a mod is supposed to be is keep the bigotry, racism,
Good word.
those type of things out of chat.
Right. I don't feel a mod should be an ambassador of a channel they're a mod for. I see mods that are in different channels, and I don't, and that went around for a little while, that either if they were saying something in another chat, they got upset with the channel creator. You can't control what your mods do in other chats, number one. Number two, it's not a mod's job to go in other chats and protect that creator they're a mod for if somebody's talking about them. It should be only, you're there to make sure the chat stays
Right.
hate free, troll free, and that should be the end of it.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what Nobot's for.
Oh, it is?
You know,
I'm not in all the channels, Scooter Mom. I didn't. It's happening again.
But
there.
I do have a question about mods.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a mod on a channel that is monetized, do you get any money for being a mod on a monetized channel?
It's a volunteer basis. But I do know way back, I believe it was Goldie on Aaron's channel. Goldie did start a buy me a coffee link. And I think also Aaron had, when he got a lot of super chats and stuff, I think, I don't know this for sure, gospel, that he gave her a little bit here and there to, and I think if I had, because he has a mod in his chat has to work hard, and I think if I think the buy me a coffee was cool. I think giving her a little bit out of the super chats was cool, but that's still, being a mod is a volunteer thing.
Yeah. And that's
I love mod. I mean, mods that do, I could never be a mod. I can't keep track of the chat that much.
Yeah, I'm not.
I couldn't do it. I don't have the brain power.
So
That's Cricket. That's a good idea too. You do have to remember, okay, I am a mod. Do I have to worry about, I think that's too much pressure. But there's people that, everybody's different about what they think. And I never paid attention to the mods when they're in another chat.
Let's give love real quick because you just posted that, so, or you popped it up. Yeah. Cricket. I mean, I don't get a lot of the infighting about mods and stuff.
It's that if you're a mod for a channel and they say something that somebody else doesn't like, because it's just the hatefulness. I would never do this. A lot of us would never do this, but they'll be in the chat and they'll be like, oh, this mod for so-and-so's channel is here, and so-and-so said this and I don't like it. I'm going to go after the mod.
Oh, I got
you guys.
I think when I first started talking to Brain Fog, I said a couple jokes that didn't land correctly and had to apologize and be like, "Hey, I didn't mean any offense,"
Yeah.
Really?
But here's the thing about brain fog. So I found this out. I think it was on Pup Boomer. I found out that she has autism just like me. So there might be some words that will trigger her or me. If I did a live, there's some words that trigger me and stuff. So there might be some of that tendencies, with that. So it's not nothing against you, but it's just how brain fog feels and how the mods feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you, Eric, because I think that's what it was. Basically, it was like I tried to make a joke and did not realize that it was going to trigger something.
And that's the thing about. Okay, I've said this many times that when you have a community this large, you're going to get all personalities. You're going to get all walks of life. Everybody thinks things different. I get that. And I was ready for that coming into making a channel. I was ready for people, to not be on board or, or be a troll. I was ready for trolls even. But what most of us, the majority of us, don't like or want is losing your shit over the little stuff.
Yeah.
Grabbing onto this one little thing and harping on it because it's a target, or targeting somebody, or not liking exactly what somebody said. Okay, let me get to my point. I'm doing it roundabout. Just because I subscribe to a channel, I'm a member of a channel, or I'm in their chat, does not mean I agree with everything that person has ever said or done. And there are people that are very narrow-minded and are like, well, you're in their chat, so you represent everything they've ever said and you support everything they've ever said. Case in point. Did you see my post about the tree falling on my stuff? Okay. In there, somebody came in and said, well, you support Eric Rader, you deserve it. Well, I could have got into a back and forth. I'm not going to bother with that. And I just said, thank you for the engagement. What?
I'm sorry, that blew my mind. I was like, what does Eric Rader have to do with the tree falling on you?
Somebody was just trying to be hateful. But here's the thing. I haven't watched every single hour of Eric's streams. I don't know everything there is to know about Eric. The thing that I supported the most is he finally came out and said, we're not going to put up with this anymore in the movement. We're going to get back to what we were doing in the first place and try to get past. And that's what I supported. And like I said, I don't know everything he's ever said or done. And it's not fair to hold me to a level of, well, you support Eric, so you support everything he's ever said or done.
You're not his keeper.
There you go.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you've probably said something I didn't agree with, and I'm very much sure that I've said something you didn't agree with. But that don't mean we can't come in the middle and make a happy ground.
Okay, this is who you and this, we have kind of a group loosely that I call when I'm talking to my husband who doesn't follow all this stuff, and I tell him something's going on. I'm like, I'm a member of the Adults in the Room Club.
Yeah.
And that's how I explain it to him. I said, the Adults in the Room Club don't think this, aren't doing this, but then you've got this group over here that want to lose their shit over every little thing.
Yeah. They're playing in the ball castle and get mad when one ball falls out.
Right. Right.
Like, man, eat your pizza and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And like I said earlier, and we've talked about this a couple of times, a lot of us were trying to stay out of it and be the adults in the room and not get involved in all of that hatefulness. And it had been a year. Honestly, it was right around my year anniversary of it. And hearing, I had kind of had it, but I have always kept in my, there's a lot of opinions I have that I haven't brought into on air. What I say on air, I go to my husband. My poor husband has to hear me bitch. I do that. I'm not this kind person all the time.
Because in my own honest opinion, I'm pretty sure he's like, oh God, not again. I don't want to hear this.
There you go. That's what we were trying to do, is let the kids sort it out amongst themselves, but they didn't. We gave them all this time and they didn't. And now I'm like tired of it.
Barbecue and a mess out of the whole damn thing. What they did.
So when I don't see a lot of Eric streams. I've seen a few, but I happened to pop into a stream where he was going off on people that I didn't even know anything about. I just like, okay, well, he must know them better than me. But the key point of his conversation was, we need to stop allowing the hatefulness. We need to stop allowing these people that infiltrated this group and don't want anything good for this group at all.
The
Why are
people,
we allowing this to happen? We need to stop. And we need to get back to what we started doing, what this movement was about.
the people that came in and tried to make it about themselves and not the cause that were the
Yeah.
problem.
Right. And I'm sorry, I'm going to say this outright.
Okay.
I don't understand anyone that supports Scotty, watches the things that he does and says, and are like, yeah, I agree with him. He's great. I don't get
You
it.
have to have a twisted mind to even understand, or I don't know.
Or want to be
I'll leave it at
part of that.
with you. And
And
I have opinions on that. I will say quote unquote man because I don't think he's an actual man. I think
well, I finally drew a line and I lost a bunch of subscribers. And you know what I said? Don't let the door hit you in the butt on the way out.
him and the
So I want to step in on the DOA thing, the
Go ahead.
Saudi thing. So I've been seeing a lot of his live streams that he did for the past few days, and I've been seeing him doing these panels, and and he's been having people on and stuff, and there's this one thing that I'm like if he's doing all this with these panels and he's bringing up these people, that if you hear these people that have a voicemail, it's like a voicemail type thing, and they say this person, like this person, it's like this person is trying to hack his YouTube and stuff,
what?
and they're
Is he
trying
trying
to
to
do something
say
that,
that's the reason? What is his point in saying somebody's hacking him?
well, it's the trolls that he brings up on the panel that are against DOA. It's like they don't
He's
they
bringing
hate
up
him.
people that don't like him on a panel.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
like others that he hates, and
Cause
that
chaos.
and all that.
He just wants to cause chaos
Yeah.
to get an extra view so
Right.
that he can ride around in his RV that he wrecked the other one and everybody paid for.
I know.
Dumbass. I don't know who donated money to him to get a new RV, but you just got fucking suckered. And now
Eric.
you're looking for a meth head to ride around.
Right. Eric.
I could keep going, but I'm not.
I know. I want to talk to Eric for a second. Eric. Early on, a long time ago, I think you weren't even. How long have you been following this movement? How long? Because I've only noticed you very recently, but that could just be me.
Well, I started. Well, first I started with Streets, and that was on TikTok. So that was December of 23. So that was December.
Okay, you've been following this the whole time then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, what I want to say is this: right after the encampment mishap, and I never really watched Scotty much. I would watch. I usually would go to the small channels, so I didn't get to see a lot of it. I was ready to buy a plane ticket to LA to help with that encampment. Then I looked and it was $800 and I couldn't do it. Right after that, when I realized that he had a channel called Streamer Wars, that told me all I needed to know. All he wants is people to fight with each other so he can use it and promote it and get views for all the drama. It's like reality TV, which I don't watch. And right there, the Streamer Wars channel. And then he did that first panel with Pearl Snappy J and some other people. And he just sat there and laughed while everybody was fighting with each other. I haven't taken anyone else's opinion about him. It was my own. Watching what he was doing, watching how he was doing it, I came to my own opinion that he wasn't here for a good reason.
It's perversion for views.
So, Eric, I mean, you can get drawn in. He can sound like he's making a lot of sense sometimes, but then the next time you listen, he's saying the opposite. He doesn't care about this movement. He doesn't care about kids. Because you know why I know he doesn't? Did you see where Aaron and Jenna and Serge went in front of the commissioners meeting, Eric? Did I meet you or did you meet you? Anyway, he came on after that. Here's the thing. I care more about the survivors of this cult that lived their whole life in it and was abused in it and have escaped. Jenna, Serge, Aaron, Nora, all of them. Not somebody that came here a year ago to get in on this movement
And put a
doesn't have a say in this movement.
clown costume and a bullhorn and decided this is his new cause.
I'm sorry, I've been ignoring the chat, y'all. Sorry.
All right.
You go ahead.
I'm just saying. I mean, you can. I mean, how much more phony do you have to look to be called phony?
Eric just said this perfectly. I'm going to write that down.
Wait, I can't read it. What does it say?
Now, reality show Scientology protesters after dark.
Yeah, there you go.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Reality show,
And
yeah.
he's said this many times. Are you not entertained? He's only here for entertainment value. And here's the thing. Early on, when people were being more loud and aggressive and doing that, I don't have bad to say about that early on because it brought a lot of eyeballs to the movement. And it
And
was
people
needed.
were doing it, so it wasn't just him. I
Right.
get it. But
But he took it to the upteenth level and it went ridiculous. And he's just hateful.
he went into God mode and thought that he was running the whole entire, just because he was working the barbecue. That's where that shit.
Dusty's here. Yay! We heard you was there, Dusty. How's it going? Sorry to interrupt you, no face.
No, you're fine. I interrupt myself plenty enough. But
Yeah. We could
Dusty,
talk on this for hours, to be honest. We really could.
yeah, I don't, but how long can you talk about a piece of shit?
And I don't want to. I don't really want to talk about him that much. Just enough that we all know. I think if you're here for the most part, most everybody that is in this realm, we agree. But then you've got the group that's over there supporting him, and I just don't understand it, and I never will. Oh, you met Brain Frog. Yay! That's so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys go protest?
I don't think they did. I gave them a suggestion. I said that they should fake argue in front of the San Francisco org.
Really?
I said I should fake argue about what's the worst thing about Scientology.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
I wish you could have taken your sign too. I remember you talking about. I love Dusty's sign, but traveling you can't take it.
Wait, did you kick him out? Oh.
No, he's still here.
Oh.
I think.
Come on, I got room down here. I'm all on the low.
You want to come in, Dusty, or is the time zone kicking your butt yet?
I'm tired of my face being the biggest face. Eric's not even a face. Eric, are you still there?
I'll go check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just hearing what you guys are saying about the DOA and all that stuff, and
If I were
You
you,
know, and
hun, my
Oh.
only suggestion is don't waste your time watching his stuff now.
Yeah.
Because the stuff he's doing now is just, it's not worth your time. There's
I
so
mean,
many other things you could be watching.
it's clickbait at this point. That's all it is.
Hmm.
You gotta
yeah,
pay.
but the other thing is that since he's back in LA, you know, and you know we don't know what he might be doing, you know, next, you know,
Well, if
you
that's why
know,
you're watching and you know better, then that's okay. But there's a couple channels that do post here and there stuff that he said. That's the only thing I really look at.
The LAPD knows what his RV looks like.
old folks,
He ain't getting
yeah,
away
that's funny.
well.
Oh, I feel you, Dusty. I feel you. So
Getting
Dusty,
old.
I'm permanently on this schedule now because I finally got a job on the weekends. It's third shift. So now I'm pretty much on the up all night, sleep all day schedule. I used to try to get on a better schedule. It's not possible now.
Oh, that was the song from Slaughter in the 80s, wasn't it? Oh, no.
Sleep all day. Yep. I remember that. I can't sing that.
All right. So
You're the
we're,
only one up, Dusty?
we're both old. Great.
I know.
Yeah, at least I'm the youngest one. You know, I'm in my
Mhm.
30s. You know, and you guys are up older than me.
Yeah, I'll be 56 in
My hair is older than you.
11 days. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. So it sounds like Dusty's the only one awake right now.
Well, he's
Dan
in
and
my
I.
time zone at least.
Well, you're probably all off schedule. Well, no, it's earlier there.
Yeah, well, it's 11:37.
Yeah. Usually he's at the 12:30 mark right now.
It's 2:37. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. See,
I'm over there. Oh.
Yeah, just Tim, you
Yeah.
hours and
will you have to skip protesting for that?
wait.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Um,
What was
did you
funny, I was in a chat one day. I was in Brain Fog's chat, and Cricket Cinema didn't realize that. I'll show you. So I have my protest channel and I have my personal channel. And I do everything, chat, memberships, all that on my personal channel. And I didn't realize people thought that there were two Miss Kims. Let me see if I can find. I'll show you.
There's probably a bunch of scams on YouTube.
Honestly, well, yeah, on YouTube, but in the chats, it's only ever been me.
Oh.
So here is my personal. Oh, I'm a member of my own channel. Watch this. Anyway, so he's like, Miss Kim, do you protest? And I'm like, yeah, that's me too. I said, then I was being facetious and I said, we're twins. So
Did you master sub yourself?
I don't know. This is my personal channel right there. Howdy. That's my picture. And that's usually who I am in chat. And then my protest is the Texas symbol. So I didn't know, but I guess there's several people that think there's two Miss Kims and it's both me. I thought it was funny. I said, no, we're twins.
Wait, who is that other person I've been talking to?
This person right here?
The
This is me when I'm in other chats and stuff. So if you see the picture, that's me too.
just straight Miss Kim.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, there's a ... SP in there, but you don't usually see it.
No, it just says Miss Kim. Howdy.
Oh, it screws up Friday. That's what I thought.
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Him, you missed my double dare slime thing for Dusty.
Oh, I did miss it.
I mean, that would be perfect for Dusty if that happened.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Because Kirk was like, "Do you protest? Who are you?" I was like, "We're twins."
Well,
With the
she
same
knew
name.
that he was on the corner, right? Gave her. She said she knew.
I know. I know. I've been Miss Kim for so many years before all of this. Um, it was my home daycare first. I guess
Oh,
it was a
different.
Texas thing. So my little kids started calling me Miss Kim. You know what's so funny? They would call my husband, who would come in, because I did home daycare right here, and they call him Mr. Tom. It was so cute, Mr. Tom. And then I had Girl Scouts, and they called me Miss Kim. So I've been Miss Kim since 1995.
But are you technically a Mrs.? Not
Yeah,
a Miss.
I know. That's just something they call you.
Just
You're
sound
it's,
it off
it's a
paper.
it's a South thing, I guess. I'm from the Midwest.
Well, I'm sticking with Miss Kim. That's it.
Yeah.
You can call me
I
Miss.
did have a different channel name when I started, but it was really long and I didn't like it. So it took me a few months and I finally went with Miss Kim SP. I was like, it's short, to the point, easy to find.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I did have a different channel name, but I changed it.
I used to have the 1930s bob cut, a flapper. Is that what they call it? Well, that joke just
Oh, I'm sorry.
that's sunk in the water. Never mind.
I was not. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. That's my
We
fault.
on that one. Night, night, bye, bye.
You know whose birthday it is today?
Ooh,
You know the comedian Wanda Sykes.
No. Who?
Well, she was on. Well, she's been on a lot of movies. You know, Monster in Law with J Lo. She's been on Perfect Enthusiasm, another series I love.
that's true.
She had her own sitcom.
Hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, it's her birthday today. She just turned 61, and I'm like, well, I mean, I mean, you know, you know, when you're older, when you're older, like you guys are, you know, it's more worse or better, you know.
You coming at us hard and calling us old.
I know.
I'm the youngest, but I mean, you guys are, you know,
I,
I'm old enough.
up
He's
there.
the same age as my son, so he's allowed to call me old. So SP Danny is a new channel in Cult Water we need to watch. Coming out. We're gonna have to give him some viewing hours.
is that Danny's new channel?
No, it sounds. Is it somebody? It sounds like somebody different in Florida.
I thought Danny moved.
Am I wrong?
I thought Danny
Dusty
moved
will clear us up there, Dusty.
near Antics.
I didn't know he. Oh, I did hear he moved. I just didn't know where he moved to.
Yeah, I think he's in the. I don't listen to me, but I think he's like pretty close to Antics now.
Okay. Oh, new kid in Clearwater. SP Danny's new. Okay. I'll give him a look out. You know, people gave me watch hours. I'm gonna give other people some watch hours.
Well, he's 10 years older younger than me, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
38. So he's 10 years younger than me.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll keep an eye out. I need to. I want to sub to his channel so I can get the notifications. Whew.
Yeah, I think
What night
Danny.
is concert night? I just honestly I don't know what days are anymore. I get notifications or I go in and I hit who's live and I just click in. I don't really. Oh, here we go. Oh, use power for
Hmm?
good. That's a good channel name.
Hmm.
What?
Kim. I don't know if you guys know this person, but I've known this person since Periscope. You know, the app Periscope. So there's this person that is a he does radio. He does live streams from his basement and for
You muted. There you go.
yeah.
Oh, Saturday.
So this person. So this person, his name is Hal Moss, and he's been getting copyright strikes on YouTube for playing music,
Oh,
and apparently, he's been doing that for years on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch and all these other places, and and you know you know but yeah, he's been fighting this for like so many years, and YouTube doesn't do anything about the channel or anything like that, with the copyright,
right.
and
So
you
he hasn't been
know
taken down, which is a good thing.
yeah,
I
but
still don't
if you get
understand how that works.
yeah, but the weird thing is that is that he's been doing this for like 4 years, well 4.5, and on YouTube, and he's been doing this for a long time, and since Periscope, but before Periscope, before Periscope there was nothing, but when he was doing Periscope he was doing fine, but when he went to YouTube, then the copyright just went downhill with the copyright,
Yeah, they're
after
pretty strict.
4.5 years.
What's his name on YouTube?
I think it's how I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the
Okay.
chat. How? Oh wait.
Dusty's here.
Here it is.
You're
Here
awake,
it is.
did we?
So this is his at name.
Okay.
So if you guys wanna
All right.
sub to him, he needs some more followers or subscribers. I mean.
Right. How much? I'm looking it up just to see. 2 A's.
Well, Dusty's in the house. So I haven't met Dusty, but it's nice to meet you. I'm on the same time zone as you, in California. I'm in Culver City, you're in San Francisco, so we're both in the same time zone. But yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm only here for a couple more days. Though. I'm actually out here. The real reason why I'm out here, my uncle passed away, and his life celebration's tomorrow.
Who passed away?
Oh, I'm so sorry
My uncle.
For your loss.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'm glad you could be there.
And the Wi-Fi is not very good in this house, so if I clip, that'll be why.
All right.
But I did get to meet Brain Fog, and I did go to the San Francisco org today. It was interesting. You guys were talking about concert nights. Yeah, I got the kids filling in for tomorrow.
Okay.
And the next concert night is tomorrow.
All right.
My next one, where I'm going to be out there like a week and a half, but we got Foreigner and 38 Special out.
Oh man, I wish I was there.
I'm not actually filming the concert. I'm there to film protesting as the concert's over.
Right.
I'm filming the egress.
Right.
And then if it's a good egress, we'll run over to Flag and get them there. Because what happens is all the cars wind up getting in gridlock traffic, and we got like captive audience.
Oh, that's awesome.
Have all our culty shit out there.
Yeah. I get lucky right there where I'm at. There's a light. And they get stuck there for the light and they have to listen to me.
So I start out, it's in Coachman Park, and the sound amphitheater is in Scientology. It actually belongs to the city of Clearwater, and it's ran by Live Nation, so it's world class theater. So
And doesn't Scientology hate it because it disturbs
I'm
them?
sure they hate it because we had a hip hoppy thing a week back. It was like a rave, but it was more hip hop music, where it was like the music was more like rap style beats instead of rave style beats. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
No, I do. I know what it means.
it was done in a rave format, but it was more hip hoppy without the lyrics or the rap. And I was like, this show's going to go to the maximum. I know this show's going to go to curfew, and I haven't seen curfew happen in Clearwater yet. And I said, I bet it's 11 o'clock. And man, that show had a lot of bass. All the windows were rattling all over the place. And it went to like 10:59, still full blast, 11. Lights were out. It was over.
Oh, wow.
So yeah. So when you get those bump style concerts, yeah, man, their fucking windows are rattling, and that shit's just facing Tom Cruise's. It even better. And that particular, they came out of that place all fucked up, and it was funny because they were all hanging out waiting for their Ubers sitting on Tom Cruise's stoop. So the kids and I were laughing about it.
Hey, can I interject real quick?
Go ahead.
I just want to give a shout out to Dusty, man. I love what you do, and I just want to give you props. Everybody, Dusty, props for what he does. You're out there, you do it. You do it for the cause in a good way.
We
I don't know what I'm
controversial can.
Every little bit helps. It really does. Y'all out there with your signs, I'm so trying to get a new sign that's taller that they can
I
see
try
from the car.
to get in an argument with you, do it.
You're breaking up a little bit, Dusty.
That was No Face.
Oh, was it? I'm sorry. I didn't realize who was talking.
But the Wi-Fi is 2 rooms over. I bet if I went to cell, it'll probably be better signal.
You've been okay so far. I didn't realize who was talking. It was broke up a little bit. I think No Face, you're breaking up a little bit.
He's a handsome as ever, though, I gotta say. I give you big shout outs, Mr. Fish, because you're handsome. I wish I was half as good looking.
Weird.
If I was only half as good looking as you, you would still be twice as good looking as me.
You can only see half of me. I don't understand.
The only other male that comes into panels.
Yeah, that's brave. It really is.
What's going on with Sin, man? I haven't heard from Sin. Wow.
I need to contact her. I haven't either.
I can hold my own with these ladies.
I saw her on Facebook a little bit earlier, but I didn't write her because I've just been out. I'm go since I've been here. So, but I did see that she was live on Messenger.
You're being facetious there, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
is she? I
Joni,
didn't even know that.
Eric, take that back.
I didn't know she got a job. My apartment that I have behind my house is available, and I contacted her right away. I said, "Man,
Oh, well, that's nice.
great time."
I went and picked her up a while back just to show her options because Austin is super expensive. And up here an hour north, actually Killeen, Texas, which I'm near, which is the Army base, because we're pretty isolated. In 2009, Killeen, Texas was nationally ranked as the most affordable housing or cost of living. And I was like, so a lot of people that work in Austin live up here and commute that long ass drive.
I
showed her a bunch of places up here that was an option if she wanted to find something cheaper.
I flew over Houston and Austin. I was looking at them right in the face. I was looking straight down on Houston and looking right at Austin.
Houston is huge. Austin's getting bigger.
Mhm.
I wouldn't want to live there.
It was a strange flight here for me on this one here because we went over the Gulf pretty much to Houston,
The
Oh,
Gulf of America.
straight across Texas, and then we literally followed the fucking border all the way to like Mexicali before we turned north and went towards San Francisco.
wow.
So that was kind of a strange trip.
I landed in San Francisco once. That's all I know about it.
Well, where I lived in Monterey, we had to use the airport in San Francisco, so we had to drive up there to either drop off or pick up friends from the military base we were on. That was the
But
closest
when you
airport.
went into San Francisco, the flight path, you usually will fly south of San Jose and you will wind up going over the coast, and then it cuts into the area out where Morgan Hill is. What else is?
You went to bed.
And then it usually flies in over San Jose and just straight into San Francisco. But this one, it went like on the coast. We went to like where the Golden Gate Bridge was, made a U-turn, turned into Bay Area there, and then we floated all the way to almost San Jose before we made another U-turn and got in the normal flight path.
Wow, that seems weird.
It was weird for me, and I've flown into San Francisco a lot of times. That was a strange route into the city, and I wasn't off the plane. From the distance between the door of the plane and the door outside, I was fully annoyed with California by then. It took me 5 minutes before I was I fucking hate
Turn around trying to get back on the plane.
Oh man.
good time out here, but I can't stand SFO. I got personal vendettas against that point noise.
I liked where we lived. We were near Monterey. We went to LA once, and that was all I needed to never want to go back.
I had a clear patch when we were going over Monterey, so I saw Monterey real good and Carmel. And then it clouded up, but the cloud broke, and then I could see like Capitola, but I didn't see Santa Cruz because the overcasty. But I did see Capitola, and it looked like it had decent waves there in Capitola. That was kind of a hot spot, surfing spot in Santa Cruz.
Oh yeah, we went up to. We were pretty close to Santa Cruz. It was about a 30-minute drive.
Yeah.
We went up there. My husband loves the movie Lost Boys. If you know what I'm talking about, they filmed it on the boardwalk in Santa Cruz.
Mhm.
So he went up there a lot before I moved there. And then we took our son there, and he was on all the rides and stuff. So it was cool.
And I've been cruising down memory lane. I went to the original Fountain House, our original house that my father had built. This particular house that I'm in right now, my uncle paid $14,000 for this house.
Oh my gosh!
Like in the mid '60s. Original
Probably
owner.
worth a ton now.
I'm guessing 1.5.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And it's teeny ass.
15 grand in the 60s, so that probably back
Mhm.
then would have been like a good chunk of money, though. So it wasn't cheap when he bought it. Or
Yeah, but that
I don't know how anybody can afford California. You've heard me talk about my daughter.
gas is around $5 a gallon here.
She is near Riverside in Southern California, more inland, and she's making $24 an hour. If she were making that, she's working from home. If she was making that here, she could be buying a 2,000 square foot house. No joke. There, she's renting a 1-bedroom apartment with 3 kids.
She's lucky she's even getting that for $24 an hour.
Wow.
Pretty much, if you make less than $25,000 in this state, you're poverty. I think the poverty level here in the Bay Area is like 25.
I live in South Carolina. You're lucky if you get a $12 job. If you get a $15 job, then you're doing quote unquote good. Like, oh, I got a $15 an hour job.
If I could make the salary that I make now in Florida 10 years ago, I'd be shitting in tall cotton. But
See,
I make pretty okay money. But I'm the sole bread for 3 people, so that cuts into it pretty.
it just, my daughter, she was renting a 3-bedroom house here for $1,200 a month, and there she's renting a 1-bedroom for $1,700 a month. And yeah, that was a good deal. I don't know why she won't come home.
My apartment that I got for rent, we're gonna up the rent to like 1,500.
Yeah.
But it's 1,000 square feet, and that includes electricity. Shit
Oh, well,
like
that's
that.
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Our electricity is astronomical. I got 55 solar panels on my house, and my electricity is still $450 a month.
Mine did the same thing. I was like, what the heck happened? Oh my gosh. This last year, the electrical, oh my God. And we're on a contract and still didn't help. We're in an 1,100 foot square house.
Yeah,
And
that's a little bit bigger than my apartment.
yeah, and we were running the heat. I can see it being high midsummer when it's 110 degrees here. But our last bill was just under 400 for winter. And we keep it down low.
My wife can't keep her hands off of the damn
I like
thing.
to be cool. I'd rather
We went
more
from
clothes
the
on.
air conditioner being on one day to the heater being on the next day, and the air conditioner's already back on.
I know. It was 84 today. 2 weeks ago, we were running water to keep the pipes from freezing.
I'm not living large at all by any means, but I pay $575 a month, and that's electric, water, and trash.
That's pretty good.
Straight $575.
What state are you in again? I know you've told me before.
South Carolina. Yeah, we're poor.
Yeah, it's hard to find an apartment like that here.
I'm not trying to equate that to like San
Oh, I
Francisco
know.
or anything like that.
I know.
It's so weird to hear somebody saying they're paying.
When I got together with my wife that I have right now, and her and I have been friends for years, and I had to come out here for a couple of years for work, and I went and found her, and she was getting out of a rehab, and she was in like a house in Oakland. Oakland's a fucking ghetto.
Oh, I know. I've seen it.
And the house was slowly developing. The gentrification was slowly outpricing everybody, and they've had housing crisis here in the Bay Area before. And at that time, people were starting to move into overpasses and stuff like that. When I was on the train going to San Francisco, and we drove through Oakland, I saw the homeless campings and all the garbage that was involved. I was in shock. And when I was out in LA, I didn't see any of that. I saw it on Wood Boulevard, what little bit was there, but we kind of didn't go to the raunchy areas when we were in LA. We kind of stayed out of that places, but I think Oakland is probably worse than LA when it comes to the unhoused, and then the amount of traffic that was involved was freaking real. Do you remember? Take a flashback down memory lane when you were a kid. You built that fucking fort in the backyard with some board, whatever nails you could find, and you built that little fort. That's people's housing in Oakland.
I've seen it.
Tree house that people made like fucking little forts.
They showed houses between this little area between like freeways. It was like the on ramp, and it was like 6 feet wide, and people had built shanties there and these people had a garden and like everything.
All that high dollar real estate. It's like that real estate's astronomical.
How is the housing? How is it with as bad as the cities are, San Francisco, Oakland, LA? Why does the property value not go down like it would anywhere else?
You'd think it would, but it was basically the tech industry gentrification of the Bay Area.
Wow.
And Google and Facebook and
Really?
all in here, and those people were making huge fucking money. All that tech boom.
Yeah.
And then boomed up all the prices of the houses.
That's what happened in Austin. We had the Dell millionaires, the Dellionaires.
And then it's really difficult for people that grew up here to leave here. They don't, just going one state over, like going to a foreign country. And
Yeah.
my cousin and I were talking, the best thing we did was leave California.
Yeah.
And especially at the time we did. He was a big, cokehead. And
What's wrong with Utah? Nobody goes to Utah.
I love Utah.
We looked at Utah
I am
in the
obsessed
booties.
with Utah.
Not in the city.
My golden years plan is to live in a RV around Lake Powell somewhere.
Yeah,
Where's
we've
that?
got. Did you have you seen my community post about the tree
Oh yes, I did. That fell in your house. Did it
and the
damage?
camper and the truck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The
Yeah.
house actually isn't that bad. There's a little hole. We were literally about to put a new roof on in the next couple months, so that didn't stress me. My truck is under the tree. My camper is under the tree.
Wait, they haven't sawed it off yet?
What?
They haven't sawed it off? That's been...
No, we just finally she got a hold of a arborist. I think he's coming out Monday. They're probably overwhelmed a little bit right now because it was high winds from here all the way to the top of Dallas or Texas. I mean,
You're not the first tree.
Right. So
Well,
we can't even get our truck in to be repaired until the 14th.
When we had our last hurricane, one of my trees fell on my neighbor's car, and it didn't
I
cause.
remember that picture. I
I
remember.
was out there, fucking midnight, blasting rain and wind with an electric chainsaw cutting it off their car.
We can't even do that because the weight of the trunk, the branches, branches are hitting the ground and the stuff and holding the trunk above everything. So if we tried to go out there and saw something out, it would fall. So we can't even touch it.
Was it an oak tree?
No, it's this stuff called hackberry trees. And the he did come out today, the tree guy, and my husband talked to him. What it is, they're soft, but they're heavier than oak, and they grow fast. We've had 3 other trees break in half because they get so tall and they're soft. And then between the droughts in Texas, they've fallen. And my husband with his back, can't go out there and take care of it. So I'm going to talk to this guy, see what he can do. It's going to be $1,600 to get this tree off. And today her insurance denied it because she said they weren't negligent or at fault. Honestly, we could fight that because the tree overhung our yard like 30 feet and her side was cut off. So all the weight was on our side. But she's been really nice about it. She said she was going to pay for it. I said, well, we're going to pay for half because another neighbor might have said, you're just SOL. I'm not going to do anything. Yeah. And she's been really upset about it this whole time. I'm like, we laughed. We thought it was funny.
I mean, technically, it was her tree.
Yeah, I was on her side of the fence. And we've been trying to cut down branches.
Considers odd.
Hold on.
Hopefully, y'all will work together. And
oh, yeah. We will.
My brother
rubbish
here on the coast, and he's in a redwood forest, and these trees are huge on his property. When the wind comes kicking up, those tree limbs smack each other, break off, and you'll have a 30-foot tree limb break off and fall, 150 feet to the ground, crashing.
Yeah, I lived in Washington not redwoods, but those 100-foot, 150-foot freaking
Yeah.
big
Oh,
storm.
here we
And
go.
I'm in a tent just hearing limbs falling. I'm like, oh God, I'm about to get smashed.
So this was a few months ago when my husband went up on top of the camper and was trying to cut all the small limbs off. That I'm going to show you the picture. I found it. This is so you see all this tree up here above my house and above the camper, and my truck is right there right now. That is the tree that the trunk is on. There's still space on the other side to park a car. So this is how much it overhung my yard.
Why did that looks like green tree?
Yeah, this was during the summer. He was trying to cut it back. There's still, you can't see it, but
Oh,
there's
okay.
a branch all along the top of our camper right here. And that fell over everything. And her side of the tree looked like it had been trimmed. She just only bought that place, I think, a couple years ago. So whoever, the neighbor that was there before trimmed their side. So that made all of this weight was on one side of the tree.
Right.
So I think we could have fought her insurance saying, but it overhung our yard 30 feet, but we're working it out ourselves. So
Yeah. Hey, are you planning on living beside this neighbor for a few years?
yeah, we've been here since 99, and the house is, everything's paid off.
There's
yeah.
no reason to pick a fight.
Right. Oh, no.
Right.
She said she was going to pay for the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I said, no, I said, we'll go half. Since she was willing to do that.
Tell her you want a Tesla Cybertruck.
And when I went running out in the middle of that night and cut that tree off her car, she was so impressed. She was, because they're.
That's what you can use you right now. You got electric talk.
Yeah. Tom wanted to go out and try to cut my truck out because it's beside the camper now. And it's all on, the truck and the camper are like down on their axles from the weight of the tree right now. And he talked to the tree guy and he says, if you try to cut anything, it could fall more. So we don't want to touch it.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a chainsaw. He, like I said, you saw he was actually working on it because you can't see the branch he cut that off, but it literally is about 20 feet long, the branch. It was above the it's like this far above the camper. And so when the tree fell, all of those branches you saw is covering everything, the whole driveway. It was amazing. It was so absurd.
Is that the only tree that fell?
Yeah. Yeah, because
Wow.
the wind hit that tree, and I think because all that weight was on one side, it literally broke off the roots and fell.
Made a beeline for your truck and your camper.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
I mean to laugh at it because that sucks.
Yeah, I came out. At first, I thought branches fell. And I was like, oh my goodness. Coming out of our gate, I had a branch hit me in the face. That's how far over it fell. And then when I walked around the camper and saw the whole trunk of tree had broke, I was like, oh my gosh. I couldn't even believe it.
That's where I would just walk back in and lay down.
Yeah, I pretty much, we just laughed. We were like, oh my goodness. It was so big. See, little things will tick me off worse. Then out of shape. When it's so big, there's nothing you can do about it. I was just like, didn't even upset me. I was like, wow, that's screwed up.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm glad you get in
we're not stressed, honestly. I mean, his car was fine. It was farther over, and the only thing that would have stressed us out is him not being able to get to work.
Now, from the pictures I kind of saw, it looked like on the truck, did it just damage the bed? Like, is it?
Mostly the bed. There's a few branches like on the cab that probably scratched the paint.
Oh, well,
yeah, most of the weight's on the bed. Because it fell between the back of the
Back.
truck and camper in the house, like right between there.
Yeah, once you get the tree off, the truck is probably still drivable. Just
I think
gotta
so. I think it
crunch
will be.
like
I think it'll be fine. I upload my photos to Google all the time, and I don't know why. I know why. I know why. Because I took them on the other phone, because this one was dead. So hang on. Let me upload these. I don't have them on.
Streaming for 4 hours. You're so diehard.
No, no.
416.
I haven't done a 4 hour stream in quite a while. I'm about.
The last one was 7.
I'm hanging in here till 420.
The thing is, you weren't here earlier, so you kind of know about my health issues. I haven't worked in 14 years. I got a job that I trained for yesterday with my husband's security company, and I'll be working Saturday and Sunday nights, 12 hours. So between that and his days off, staying up all night to watch movies with him, I'm pretty much on the up all night, sleep all day schedule now. I don't have a choice. So
Oh, hence the 80s hair metal song that we're talking about.
yeah, yep, for sure.
So before I leave here, I'm doing one more live with Boggy on Sunday.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back and watch you and Brain Fog too.
And then what's today?
It's Saturday morning now.
So a week from tomorrow, the LRH birthday at the Ruth Eckerd Hall. So I got that day off, and I'm going to be out there for that too. I don't think it will be as many people protesting as they had last year, and I couldn't do it last year. But last year, that's when John Poe and Clearwater Chad were out there. That's when I met those guys. Was on that birthday celebration.
Yeah. I've seen Poe in a couple chats. It sounds like he's kind of trying to come back and dip his toe in a little bit. I hope.
Yeah, he's not coming back.
Yeah. I know he had a whole other life besides YouTube. So
He was talking doing a stream.
really, I don't even care if he comes back to the Scientology stuff. I liked his non-Scientology stuff too.
Yeah, and he's working a good job, and he's traveling a lot.
Yeah.
He's a big shot.
Yeah. So he can live without us.
We're just
sad to leave some.
And then there was that issue with that Asian website thing. He did find out who did that.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, it was OSA.
I'm not surprised.
Should I
They're there.
know anything about the Asian?
But it wasn't nobody in LA, like it was originally thought.
Yeah.
It wasn't anybody from the SPTV community at all.
Mm.
But he was doing.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't too long since I talked to Sir Crepidus, and he had some major surgery done on his shoulders, and that's all healing up real nicely, he said, at this point.
Oh, good.
But Bill's out.
Yeah.
Bill's done. He's not coming back.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Seems like everybody's breaking down. I guess we're all just getting older, but a lot of people having a lot of health issues. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hang in as long as I can.
And we had to talk Cheryl off the ledge a week back.
I can understand. Yeah,
I had a whole bunch of people sending her encouraging messages, and then we got out at Flag when she was all mad, but I'm not streaming. And she got out there, and we had such a great time. And now she's
you gotta ignore those people.
And Lori's done. There's no more Lori.
Yeah, I know. I saw that too. I didn't even know Poe was gone for the longest time because in my
Lori.
time flies by and I would
No,
just go to his notifications. I didn't even realize I wasn't getting any.
Lori plays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, different. Okay.
She was one of the Clearwater crew that went out for the Austin opening.
Oh,
Was it the opening or just a general protest?
It was just a trip that they all took.
Whatever.
Yeah, it was. They all visited the same weekend, and we got to meet them and stuff. I don't know if it was. I don't remember what it was for, to be honest.
It was like the Pearl Fest.
Yeah, it probably was. Yeah.
Hey, Kim, may I step in?
Sure.
So, so with this Poe thing, I don't know if Dusty knows, but since he's following him for a long time, that he had his son has high functioning autism like me. I don't know if he remembers that.
I couldn't say because I haven't heard too much about his family. He kind of keeps a lot of that personal.
I was just showing you the tree. See, that's her house, and the other side of how it literally broke off the roots and fell over on this way. So I finally uploaded that, right? So yeah, it was freaky. That was a freaky day.
I think Poe's kids are well adults. I think they're in their 30s.
So he doesn't have to worry about them too much.
No, but it was probably hard, raising an autistic kid in the,
Yeah, we've talked about doing a panel in April for Autism Month. I'm pretty sure my son has autism, but back when he's the same age as Eric. Here, when we tried to bring it up when he was a kid, we didn't get no help through the Army doctors. And so he never got really He's very high functioning if he is.
I would be on board to get on the autism panel.
All right.
If that's what you
Yeah, he wants, because we did the fibro chronic pain. We didn't get into the chronic pain as much as I wanted to. So I'm going to do a separate panel for the chronic pain. We have a lot of people in the community that's dealing with that. And while we were doing that, Eric said, well, April's Autism Month. Let's do one. I said, okay, we'll do it.
can do one for just generic this day of life.
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
Oh,
my big drawback was dyslexia.
Yeah.
And that
yes, backwards.
Where it gets to the point where I quit chatting sometimes because I'm just so sick of trying to recorrect spelling.
Yeah.
Dyslexia.
I couldn't imagine being.
And then I get people like Foggy that make fun of me.
Well, if you were a Scientologist, they could cure it for you.
Yeah. You know who's really good about it is Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann reads through all my spelling mistakes perfectly. It's funny. So.
Oh yeah, I don't mind because I'm horrible with that stuff too. I just have fat fingers.
And she's so cool about it. So she'll explain to people when I misspell 20 different freaking things. She'll explain to them that I can't fucking spell for shit.
That's okay.
Just a big goofball anyway. So when I was here, I saw my brother, and my brother has this friend that I got to be friends with, and his son was in my first wedding. So I got his number. I said I wanted to look him up while I'm out here. So I got his number from my brother, and out of the blue, I called him yesterday. And I haven't seen him in like 15 years. So he's more tired now. And he decided to come with me to San Francisco today for shits and giggles. So I had somebody with me. He got to watch what we do all close in person. More than any of my family have seen.
What was it with the red, black, and white, or red, black, and white balloons?
in front of their org. I don't know what it was, but they looked like they were there for a few days. I mean, it looks like they got them from the party barn or something like that because they had confetti inside them. I wanted to go pop one and let the confetti go everywhere.
That would walk up with a little needle.
And it's not nearly as fun as our shit out there, and it's creepy. The thing about Clearwater is I don't ever feel like I'm in danger. It's just creepy shit out there. It's creepy in a different fashion. It wasn't creepy because I'm worried about Scientology. I'm creepy because I'm worried about the San Franciscans.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It just was a little bit creepy.
People worry about me where I'm at, but they don't realize because of the university, I'm never, from where I protest to where I park, I'm never without at least 6 people around me at all times, and it's well lit because there's so much foot traffic. It got a little creepy during the summer when classes were out, so I try not to stay after dark. But with the students there, I'm never by myself.
And I was real impressed with Boggy's setup that she had. She had one phone on a gimbal that she held, and then she had like one of these things like an NFL quarterback would wear on their wrist.
Oh, really?
Her plays. And it was this thing with another phone, so she would read her chat off of her wrist as she was holding her phone with the gimbal.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was kind of slick, but it would take 2 phones. You know, we all should have more than one phone out there.
Well, I finally did after I had to call 911 and go off stream to do it. So I have a third line now and a phone dedicated to streaming so that I have a phone.
Get on your family plan.
But that's like another $400 out the door that none of us have. And
well,
Cheryl,
I got lucky with, they gave me a discount. This is only $2 a month for the phone, and dropping a couple things I didn't need because we got a discount for an extra line. It was supposed to be $30 a month. I changed my insurance and dropped something so that I didn't eat that $30. So this is only $2 a month for me.
Can you guys get stuff through the military, like through commissary on stuff like phones and stuff?
Not really. I'll be honest. The PX, people think it's great. It's not. It actually is so expensive because everything in there is high end. I mean, they have Coach bags in the PX. The clothes are high, big labels. I've never been a big shopper at the PX. I go off coast. Groceries, the Texas store HEB is better priced than the commissary is. I stopped going to the commissary in the 90s.
Cheryl needs a new phone. Hers is messing up.
I have an old phone.
I don't like
only
her
issue.
phone. I call it the jitterbug of smartphones. It really.
I have my old phone that's still a good phone. It just, the battery on it isn't that. Well, no, my husband's phone's still good. I could send her a Galaxy Note 9.
But I do the buy my own phone and I go with the straight talk plan. She's got T-Mobile and I despise T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. Oh my God, I hate that.
If you just call T-Mobile up and ask a question, they'll renew your freaking 2-year contract. They're constantly doing that shit.
They screwed me over. I was with Sprint, and they told me I would own our phones in 2 years, and there was no contract. T-Mobile took over Sprint, and I realized we were in the 3rd year, and I'm like, wait a minute, our phones were supposed to be paid off. I call them, and they were like, no, you're on a lease. I'm like, no, I wasn't with Sprint. So we left and went to a different carrier and got.
I wanted to get rid of T-Mobile back when I had it. I went into a T-Mobile store to ask a question. They took my phone. They're looking at it. Next thing you know, I renewed contract. I was so fucking pissed, and I didn't do shit for 2 years except make my payments. And when that contract was extended or expired, or what's the good ratified, basically, I fired them
Mm-hmm.
right then and there. And I went and took that same phone and got the Walmart SIM card and $45 a month, you know.
Reason we didn't want T-Mobile is years ago we had T-Mobile. It was so bad. We could sit on one couch cushion right here and have signal and move over to the other couch cushion and not have signal. And it would drop all the time. Of course, they may be better now, but I didn't care. They ticked me off the second time too. So I hate T-Mobile with a passion.
So I would like Cheryl to get something like an iPhone 12 or 13. Preferably a Plus or Pro or whatever they call them now, like mine. Mine's a 12 Pro Max.
Dusty, I saw your rant about.
I would like a newer, better one, but it's not necessary for what I do, so I can't justify the cost. But her phone sucks, and she just got monetized today, so Cheryl's officially.
Oh, neato! That's so cool. You know what?
She had the watch hours and the subscribers for a year.
Oh my, yeah,
She
it was very complicated to get that stuff started. I still haven't turned on the ad revenue because I'm still confused.
I'm not that far along. I need more subscribers. I'm good on watch hours. It's subscribers that I need now, about another 180.
Oh, we'll see what we can
And
do.
then I can start pumping ads.
I can give you like 3.
And then I wore some of my own merch today because I did make merch in this fourth wall merch store. And I had a lot of fun making the merchandise, design it and all that shit. But when it was all said and done and I saw the final price, I was like, nobody can afford that shit. I got $80 sweatshirts. They're really cool, say Colt Water on the sleeve, but who's going to shell out $79 for a sweatshirt? And then after you throw in shipping and taxes, it's going to be closer to, $90, $95. That's a lot of money for a hoodie. Just to have my logo on it. So.
Hold on.
Or t-shirt.
We want to look into getting those iron-on transfers and maybe like put iron-ons on the tie-dyes or something like that.
Oh yeah, when I do mine, I was gonna I have the fabric paint freehand. I was just gonna put maybe my channel on the back or something while I'm wearing it.
And then I ordered one shirt with my channel logo on the back, and I accidentally ordered an extra small. So when the shirt showed up, my wife's gonna be disappointed.
Oh no!
So I ordered 3 shirts, and 2 of them are right, and one of them I wore today at the org.
I'm looking at your merch right now because I was checking to make sure I was subbed you with both my accounts, and I am. I'll see if the hubby's subscribed. I try to make sure he subscribes to everybody too. I'll see if he is.
I can't even get my wife to subscribe.
Really? You're kidding me.
I did it for her.
Oh my goodness.
Can't do YouTube.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was just looking at the red.
That's my new foundation shirt. Ain't got much light. Sorry guys.
I can see it.
But I made this. This is what the logos look like, and I like the fourth wall logos because they're huge.
Yeah.
This particular shirt, I'm the only one that has this one.
Cool.
Because it's got my name on it.
Mm-hmm. I like it. Yeah. I like
John
it.
Poe made me that. And then it says Colt Water on the sleeve.
Oh, I like that.
That's all from Pup Groomer made all that for me, and these logos here Pup Groomer did.
Oh, cool.
And
I got some stickers from her, really nice.
I don't know if I can put it in a way where the light will shine on it.
What's the small print?
SPTV Foundation. If you need help leaving Scientology, call the phone number or email
Oh, I like
the foundation.com.
I like that.
If you don't need Scientology, you don't need Scientology.
That's
So
good.
that's from Pop Drummer.
That's cool.
But even those shirts, I didn't have to pay the full price because I got them on a sample, and they were still like $35 a piece. And to buy them from Fourth Wall, they're like $45 a piece.
We didn't even get to say bye.
Yeah, I got to get off anyway because
Hi, me too. I'm at 4.5
everybody's
hours.
sleeping here.
I'm tired. Oh, Lori's still here.
We got
Playing.
we got about 7 people in this house with one bathroom.
Wow, oh my goodness.
The other bathroom's being remodeled.
No tips tonight.
And I'm in my aunt and uncle's master bedroom right now, and I never been in this room until yesterday. I never was in this room.
Oh wow.
This was their room.
Sorry.
But the other rooms I went in and out of as a kid all the time. But this room I never went into.
I wanted to buy my grandmother's house so bad when she passed because she raised my dad, my aunts. I lived there in high school, but we never did go back home, so it would have just sat there. We're only still here because this house is paid off.
Yeah, I bet my grandmother's house was been worth a fortune. My mother and my uncle sold that house too quickly, I think.
You know how much if I'd have known what my grandmother's house would have went for, I could have cashed out my 401k. My aunt, it was her stepdaughter, the only child she had left. She was kind of running things. Well, they built this house in the 40s with their own 2 hands. It had a great outer shell of stone, or not stone, cement bricks. Is what I want to say. The really big cement that has holes in them. I don't forget what those are called. That was the outside. That was great. But the inside, yeah. When I would sleep in my dad's twin bed, by morning I was hanging off the side because the floor was like this. So,
that's what my house was like when I was up in the mountains. The house that I rented when I was in my 20s working at the ski area. It was an old hay barn, and the floors are.
Yeah.
And you had the shimmy one side of the bed so it would be level.
I never even thought to do that, but anyway, it sold for $24,000. I could have bought it, and she had a big yard. It's just that neighborhood in the city had gotten really bad. I checked recently, so that was 2010. I checked recently, and a lot of houses in that area was going for $19,000, $20,000, and the bones were good. They just needed some work. God, I am so regret not buying it because now those houses are going for $100 and something thousand in similar condition. And I didn't even care about.
I'm really impressed on how much my house has increased in value. We've had my house now for 6 years, and it's increased $250,000.
Whoa! Yeah, I heard because everybody was running to Florida. All the housing property values went up.
And I'm in a county that can't really grow anymore.
Yeah, so the housing's limited.
We're in a kind of a high-end county, so we're where people want to be in the Bay Area. Other than that, they want to be like in Sarasota, which is outside the Bay Area.
Lori, where are you driving at this time of night? Just ask. I know you can't type right now, but must be traveling.
I have to go to chat. If I go to chat, then I can't see you guys.
Well, she popped in earlier and said she was listening but driving.
Mm-hmm.
And then she must have stopped.
Yeah.
Then she's driving again.
She's been watching me all night, actually.
Really?
She pops in all the time, so it's a
I
pleasure.
really if we would have bought that house, we would have moved back home by now. But I'm regretting it now. But I feel like things happen for a reason. I don't stress about it too much. We've had a pretty good
We're
life here in
broke right
Texas.
now. With my tenant moving out, that's not going to help us right now. We're broke. So I got to get a tenant back in our apartment.
Yeah.
I
Honestly, Florida is the only place I wouldn't live. Because tornadoes and hurricanes, both, no. No, I don't want to deal with that.
I hope I can go a couple years without a hurricane. That would be really nice.
Yeah. Yes, it would. And we're lucky here. For some reason, we get tornadoes. But every time they go just north of us a few miles. And we
had 3 this year, and one of them was when I was in LA. And my wife's pretty high strung as it is, so she was just fucking flipping out on me on the phone. Here I am in LA fucking chasing around Scientologists. We got a hurricane going on back home.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, I called Tom works nights. The day the tree fell, it fell around 4:30 in the afternoon. We just had high winds. But that morning I was up all night because electricity kept going off and on. And at 5:30 a.m., he gets off at 6. I'm calling him going, bad things are happening. Bad things are happening. Bad things are happening. He's like, what? I'm like, I don't know. The house is shaking. That's all I know. And the lights keep going.
We had flooding going on in our apartment. So,
oh my goodness.
My tenant, who was quite the drama queen and incapable of doing shit too. And then my wife.
Oh no.
And once my wife settles down, she could snap into game plan and actually be a hero, but it takes her fucking
just to freak out first. That's kind of like the way I am. I'll freak out for a minute and then I'm like, that's what we got to do. Because I've been alone a lot. My husband's been overseas a lot. I've had to do some weird stuff.
We don't have any kids or anything like that. So.
I had to learn how to put brakes on my 86 Suburban one time. I had to, the same day, the water line and the sewer line both burst on the same day, had nothing to do with each other. It was a fluke. And I only had money to fix one, so I called the plumber because I didn't want to deal with that. So I'm out there fixing the water line, digging up water lines and fixing it myself. Because where's Tom? Some other country somewhere. So
anyway, you can see I'm in bed. I'm laying on a futon tonight. I'm living large. I was on an airboat.
Is your back going to be able to handle that? I don't think mine could.
Fuck no, my back's fried. My back's killing me. I got ibuprofen in my
as soon as you said futon, I was like, oh.
It's got this fucking hill in the middle of it. It's got a speed bump going straight down the middle of the son bitch.
Oh. Yep, I've been on a futon before.
So I haven't slept on one since I was about 18. Because that's what I had when I was a kid.
Oh, that's good, Sophia.
Sophia, in Florida, I got a really killer place for rent, secure, and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. If I know somebody in Florida, I'll let them know. My son's about to come back from Dallas.
Don't tell Jen, but I don't do the pit bulls.
Yeah.
Jen's a big pit bull lover.
I am too. I didn't at first. I didn't, and then my daughter got one, and then we took him in because she moved somewhere she couldn't have dogs, and he was so great. And I know.
Watch the videos from Tatum.
Yeah.
I can watch that stupid
dog. I haven't watched his dogs.
No, Tatum's a dog. They do a lot of shorts. They're all over YouTube and Facebook like that.
Okay, and so maybe I haven't. Give the
dog a little voice and.
No, I would love to see that.
Oh, it's hilarious. His name's Tatum. He's got a huge amount of following.
I'm looking him up now.
Tatum. But he was a rescue pit bull. He was moments away from being euthanized, and they saved him, and now he's an internet star.
Found him. Tatum Talks. I've
Yeah.
seen him. I've seen him. I know who that is. Am I set?
His accent's too fucking funny, I think.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah. Then we got, and it's still in there because we got a second one from the shelter, and you don't know them, and he got very vocal, and a few times we were like, "What are you doing? What's going on?" And he was chill. He ended up being pretty chill. He just was a very vocal dog, but we weren't sure if he was mad or what was going on there a few times.
My
the
wife
one we have now,
pup.
she's mostly box. She's boxer pity mix, and all the things I don't like about her are the boxer stuff. She
My
does
wife
not
wants another
understand.
Goldie, but it's like, man, our two dogs,
Okay.
they're like $300 a month. And if we get another one, that would just add another $150 a month. Plus, they're $1,200 to get them.
Oh, yeah. I've always gotten they're not always pure. They're from a shelter mix. Like I said, if I did a DNA test, I'll bet she's more than 50% boxer, and she does not understand. She weighs 60 pounds. She is not careful. I've never had a big dog that wasn't careful around the small dogs, and she's not. She has stepped on them a few times.
I like the English bulldogs and the French one too.
I like the French ones. I think they're so.
And the Spaniards, I like those King Charles Spaniards. I think those are super cool dogs.
I found out I like Chihuahuas a lot, but right now I ended up with two small dogs that aren't Chihuahua. It's just the way dogs just come to me, and I don't ever pick. They just happen upon me somehow, or we go to a shelter and.
Or that just wants to eat me. That little dog don't like me at all.
Oh no!
Really? I'm the rescuer. I'm the pet rescuer.
Yeah, he needs to
like when you turn your back on it, you could just hear it charging up on you.
Oh my goodness! I've never had one like that. That was aggressive.
It's just being protective, and the person it's being protective of is my mother. Somehow this dog attached itself to my mother.
Oh wow!
Out here, because my mom's been out here for a few months dealing with my uncle and stuff like that, and this dog is now it's protecting my mom. So anytime I go around mom, it's bangs and shit. And this dog mad at me.
Wow.
All right, Kim, I gotta go. I gotta get off the phone.
Me too. Eric, we're gonna go.
It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, Dusty.
It's nice to meet you too, and keep tuning in. And thank you for all the love and support.
All right.
And like I said, I'm gonna be live again with Foggy on Sunday. Today was. And then we got the LRH bash coming up a week from Saturday.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing something down here too. Some people are traveling in. So I start my job next weekend, so I'll be able to watch you this Sunday. After that, I do 12 hours Saturday and 12 hours Sunday night.
There's a video out. I don't know how old it was, but it was during one of those LRH birthday things, and they're singing "Happy Birthday, Ron! Happy Birthday, Ron!" And it's really horrible and tacky. I think we should learn how to sing that song.
Okay. Send it to me. I'll get the group we're doing to do it.
And it's like, wait a minute. I don't want to call him Ron. His name's Lafayette, for shit's sakes.
All right.
Another thing, you don't want to hear me sing.
I know. Me either. To be honest, me either. All right. Good night, everybody.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Have fun in San Francisco.
I will. Getting crazy. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody else. Go to bed. Everybody needs to go to bed right now.
I'm staying up for maybe another hour or two. So I'll stay
Go
up
have
as
fun.
long
I'm
as
sure
I'm
you'll
able.
find somebody online doing something.
Well,
Bye,
Tori's
Sophia.
live. Tori's live
Bye,
right now. So
Lori.
I'm
Oh, the hubster
well,
was in here the whole time. I could have been talking about you. That's why he doesn't tell me he's there.
yeah. Yeah, I'll be out when I'm off of here. I'll be on Tori's, and be
Oh,
on
is
with
she
her.
still up?
Yeah, she's live. She does midnight
I know, but
midnight
even
with
for
Boo.
her, California, well, it is earlier for her. Never mind. It is earlier.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Yeah.
well. She started like an hour ago, so I
Yeah.
had to,
Oh, it's
be
morning
on.
for me too, Sophia, but not the same kind of morning. All
Yeah,
right.
it's
Good
almost
night,
1 in the morning.
everybody. Good night, Eric.
Night.
Go have fun. Bye. And glad y'all hung this late. Wow. I'm gonna be a permanent night owl now after working this job. It's gonna be fun. Good night. Oh, I'm still doing Sunday's reading of A Piece of Blue Sky if y'all want to drop in. Bye.